Supposed to be here. And we're live. All right. So welcome to Upturned Table. And hopefully we've got better luck this week. We won't break the stream in the middle. I'm Jeremy, and we are playing Call of Cthulhu. This is the prequel adventure, Peru 1921, from Masks of Nyarlathotep. And with me are Matt and Terry. Hey, guys.
Howdy.
Buenos noches.
So yes, we are. So we'll kind of review some things, and I have some more visual, some graphics now for the players to look at. There was a lot of stuff I was just explaining because I didn't have handouts for them. So I'll throw some things into the journals during the recap, so you can kind of see what we're dealing with and where we are. But we left off at the room of the benefactor for this expedition in Peru. There is this site that he believes he's uncovered. Some artifacts have been recovered from this place, and he is funding an expedition, but things have not have not gone as expected. So let me bring this stuff back up. Okay, so this is just. So Dante is out. Dante's doing his thing back in Chicago. So Professor Emmanuel and Vincent Quartermain are with us, and they've accepted an invitation to join a group for an expedition in Peru. Currently, they're in Lima at the Hotel España, but let's talk about how they got there. So here is, and you're seeing the scene that you're seeing now is at the table of their first meeting with Augustus Larkin. So Augustus Larkin is a rich kid from a colonial family in Africa, and he's trying to make good. So this is the character portrait. Oh, sorry, it's a little pixelated, but he does not appear to be well. He appears to be a very sick man, very pale, and kind of like he has some sort of wasting disease or something. And he claims it's the side effects of a bout with malaria that he suffered during his travels. But you later determined, and actually when you went into his room, you had confirmation of this, that he is, in fact, a heroin addict. And he is, whatever these symptoms are or whatever is going on with him, he's using heroin to self-medicate. And with him around this table it was a very grim, kind of silent, his silent kind of manservant who came across a bit mysterious, and that was D. Mendoza. And this
was definitely not a zombie conquistador.
Definitely not a zombie conquistador. So a very strange looking Latin man with a very drawn, kind of thin face, very piercing eyes, and dressed kind of strangely. Not wearing anything very fashionable, very kind of simple, shabby clothes. And he was staring very intensely upon your arrival at another man seated. I've got a color image of this fellow. At a man that was posing as Hughes. So there was a man sitting at the table, smoking his pipe, posing as a Mr. Hughes. You later found out, after Larkin retired for the evening, that this is the writer Jackson Elias, and he is interested in pursuing what he believes is a death cult in Peru, kind of at the so he's pretty sure that this site has some information, or is the origin of this death cult that could go back as far as the conquistadors, the Spanish conquistadors in South America. So you spent the evening with him. He said that he would be meeting with a university professor to kind of get some more information, and also specifically maybe some information about the exact location of this site, because you will be traveling by truck into the kind of the highlands of the Andes Mountains, and then from there you'll have to on foot with mules into the mountains themselves to this exact site. So he was helping. Oh, and I've got that professor as well. So this professor that you met, and I didn't give you a good description of him, but he's actually quite a younger He's not an old gray professor. He's actually a younger man, and he had some information as well as his assistant, his graduate student, was working on a translation that they believe was the kind of last statement of a conquistador that perished in the 1500s. And unfortunately, you weren't able to meet with her. She wasn't. She was absent from your meeting, and you continued to the storeroom to see what was keeping her, and found her dead. Unfortunately, she had been attacked, and you couldn't find the assailant, but you found her dead with a strange wound in her chest, and she appeared to be like all the fluids were sucked out of her body. She was just skin and bone remaining there. And then when you returned to the professor to kind of update him on what was going on, he had been attacked, and he had a strange white kind of waxy substance around his mouth, and he said his attacker burst in to his office and kissed him. So that was a very, and so he was suffering from some strange symptoms and was taken to the hospital, and the police were called. But I believe you guys headed out before that, right? You didn't stick around to talk with law enforcement. So
we went to check on Larkin.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Mendoza.
Right. Yeah. So after that, you went to the Hotel España to find out exactly what was going on. And Larkin was in a very strange condition. He was very out of it. And you could very easily assess that he had taken a pretty large dose of heroin. He actually had a vial on his night table. And at this time, this is a legal substance. This isn't an illicit substance, but he's obviously abusing it. And you did notice, and this is going to be a not the exact replica of the tattoo, but you saw, because he was just wearing kind of loose pajamas, and the stench of him was horrible, this kind of rotten stench. But you did notice he had a tattoo on his chest, and it was a very unusual kind of the ink itself was very strange and kind of raised, and it was this kind of symbolic representation of teeth biting a tongue, but there was also a figure, which it's not pictured here, but there's also a figure of of like a man with his arms raised, that was in the center of this as well. So I think Elias recognized either one of you guys or Elias.
Professor Emmanuel.
Okay, Professor Emmanuel.
Recognize the tattoo as being the cult of the bloody tongue.
There we go.
Yeah, from Africa.
Yes, right. And this is an African cult, right? So this does make sense because of Larkin's connection to Africa, but it doesn't make sense as far as why he's in Peru. You know, what would be the connection with your current expedition? But yeah, you do have this now as something strange to go on. So, and he did, in kind of his stupor, in his this kind of sleepy daze that he is in, Larkin did say that Mendoza abandoned him. He's gone, which was a little odd because this guy doesn't look like he's going to be able to do this on his own. But he announced to you in this kind of stupor that Mendoza has abandoned him.
Mm-hmm.
And is there something else?
And we went to Mendoza's room.
Oh, right. Oh, that's right.
Which was void of anything personal. But we found a gold mask under the bed.
Right. Yes. And this mask, I've got a visual for this as well. This mask was very strange. It was polished to a very highly reflective finish, and looking into it at first, it didn't appear to be anything unusual, but Vincent took it toward the window in the light and had these visions. So saw visions of a pyramid and a ride on a train and kind of this orgiastic end of the world. So some very strange visions came from gazing into this mask. So oh, and then also, sorry, I didn't give you the visual for the other thing that, apart from this translation, when you were at the university and the professor was attacked, apart from the translation of the conquistador's account, there was also the
a 2-foot-long gold artifact.
Yes, you discovered in the storehouse, and it was unusual because it had there's the strip. It had burnt flesh on it. It was cold to the touch, but the artifact itself. Oh, sorry, it's a gigantic. Well, it's huge. It's 2 feet long, actual size, pictured in actual size. But this is to kind of give you an idea what it looked like. So kind of strange geometric lettering on it, engraved in it, and these. So it's a long strip of gold. It weighs about 25 pounds, and it has these strange bands of different shapes coming off of the main strip itself, and it appears on both ends to have been torn out of something. And Professor Sanchez confirmed that this was taken from the site that Larkin is seeking. This is an actual artifact. What you were presented with, and you can see in this the background picture now, Larkin presented you with a few artifacts that he claims were taken from this pyramid, this site, but it was obvious that they were just trinkets that he had picked up somewhere. They weren't even of the correct era. It didn't make any sense what he was showing you. But this piece, in fact, which you did make off with, I think you do have in your possession now. This piece,
I have that.
Yes, this piece itself is confirmed from Sanchez and many other people at the university that it did come from this site. All right. So that's where we are after examining Mendoza's room, the condition of Larkin. You are in the Hotel España. So Jackson Elias he does not believe anything magical, anything supernatural, anything monstrous. He doesn't believe in monsters. All evil is done by men. So he doesn't believe there's a lot of unusual and a lot of evil going on, but it's all humankind's fault. But he wants to check on his friend. So he says, I have a contact in Lima, luckily, someone that may be able to give me an idea of the professor's affliction, and also she is very knowledgeable because she lives near, at the lake near where we will begin our expedition. So she's originally from Puno. So I will contact her, and I will check on the Professor Sanchez's condition at the hospital. So please, you can accompany me, or you can feel free to do what you will tonight. The appointment is still for the trucks to leave Lima on Monday morning. So
okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Is we are still taking those trucks.
Yeah, that's definitely. I mean, Elias is he's going through with this. Yeah, even though you still have the funding. There's mules and supplies waiting for you in Puno. Elias is very set on continuing this expedition and is just going to seek some more assistance. So it's up to you how you'd like to proceed this evening.
So what day is it right now?
So it's Saturday. So you still have...
It's Saturday.
Yeah,
so we have a whole nother day.
Yeah, a whole nother day.
And we just left that guy heroined out of his mind in his room, right?
Right. Yeah, and the room was filthy. It was stinking. It had this rotten flesh smell that he had been covering up at the bar with cologne. But you got the full force of that in his room, and he just has soiled bedclothes, and discarded clothes all over the floors, all over the floor of his room. But he Elias believes this can still happen. And he's going to check on a few things.
when I can't remember when we were at the university originally. Did we take any time to do research, or were we just there with talking to the professor guy?
Yeah, it was just the appointment in the morning, and then things started happening. So yeah, you didn't really have any free time there. But you can feel free to return.
Yeah. Vincent, unless there's something else specific you think we should do, I think I'm gonna take this artifact back there and try to do some research.
Okay. Might as well go together and put our heads together.
Sounds good.
All right.
Do we have the mask? Did we take the mask?
I have the mask. I don't.
Cool.
I think I have the mask. I don't know.
Yeah. I think you did. I think you did remove it. Yeah.
Yeah. At least my artifact doesn't have burnt flesh stuck to it.
Right.
I'm gonna try. Are we in an area where there's lots of shops and things?
Yeah, this is kind of a main drag in Lima. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find either a shop that sells musical instruments or like a pawn shop type place.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because I want to buy a like a small, either like a small guitar case or maybe like a trumpet case, something like that I can put this artifact in.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, give me a luck roll to see how easy that is for you for you to do. Oh, and I'm sorry, between sessions, that's something we need to do kind of housekeeping before. Both of you roll improvement roll. Before you do that, Matt, roll an improvement roll on your current luck, and if you fail, if you go over, then add a d10 to your luck.
Okay, so this is my experience roll. I did not go over.
Oh, okay. Oh, and please have Vincent roll luck as well. And if you fail, then you can add a d10.
Bad luck.
And this works even.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! I made my luck roll.
How dare we?
Yes. So
it was destined to be that way.
So we'll do that before every session. Sorry, we can do a improvement on luck since we're using the optional luck rules. Okay, now Emmanuel.
Now do my luck roll.
Yeah, now do your find a
now I'm gonna fumble. What? Oh no, I made it.
Nice. Right. Okay. Yeah, so it's not hard. And this is a very busy, lots of hotels and restaurants, a very busy district in downtown Lima. And, there's signs of modernization going on everywhere. So, yeah, you find a shop and, you can easily buy a used case or something very, very affordable that can fit the gold strip into.
How much should I spend for that?
Oh, it's probably, oh boy, a 1920s used guitar case. I think, cash on hand, you'll definitely be able to afford it.
Oh, just hand wave it.
It's only 2 feet. It's only 2 feet long though, so that would fit in a smaller instrument case.
Yeah, I was thinking like one of the smaller guitar cases.
Sure.
Yeah. Like a violin case or a...
See, I think violin case might be a little shorter because aren't violin. Well, maybe, I don't know. I want a little room. You never know. I might want to throw something else in there.
Right.
Okay.
But what I am also gonna do is get like some twine and tie off the little latches.
Ah, okay.
I'm not sure what you mean by tie them off.
Oh, you mean the bands?
So they're a little harder to open. The little latches that close the case.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, it'll still just be twine because I don't want to lock myself out of it. But
right,
got it.
Yeah, I can't find a good reference for a musical instrument. Yeah, well, we could just kind of hand wave it. You definitely would be able to afford it.
Yeah.
With the funding that Larkin has provided, you should be fine.
Then I'm going to head to the university and see if I can get access to their books.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yeah. Just showing them. Yeah, you can easily just showing them your credentials. You can easily easily get access, and and this is a very old. It's impressive, for an American to see. This university building has existed, since the 1500s. So since the 16th century, this some of these buildings are that old. Of course, it's been updated many times since then, but has a very good library. So, let me know what you are interested in investigating, and make me a library use roll.
I'm going to research the artifact, the symbols on the artifact,
Okay.
and kind of maybe try to cross-reference with any information on where is it we're going exactly? What's it called?
So you're gonna, the kind of staging area, your like, starting point will be Puno, Puno, and that's at the kind of foothills of the Andes, and you're going to be headed up towards Lake Titicaca, kind of that area. Oh, actually, there is a good. I think I shared it with you. So if you check the handouts, there is a route. So this probably would have been something that was presented by Larkin at your original meeting. If you look for
route map,
yes, route map. So that'll show you, and I should open it for the stream. That will show you the starting point, how far you're traveling by truck, and then what you're going to do on foot. But
wait. There. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing.
the red kind of dotted line. Yeah.
Oh, so we're going pretty far.
Yeah. You definitely need the trucks to get down there, and then it's going to be between 2 and 3 days, maybe even 4 days, depending on the actual location.
Well, since it's just called ruins, I guess I will just kind of try to cross-reference with any like archaeological finds around Lake Titicaca.
Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you can get some. Where's the map? I'm going to show the stream, and I'm having trouble scrolling through all this nonsense.
For me, it is between Edge of Darkness, Edge 2, and Edge of Darkness. Oh, Part 3, and Edge of Darkness, Edge 2, Part 1.
Okay, perfect.
You're talking about the map?
Yeah.
It's just called Peru Investigator Route Map.
Yeah, there should be they need a search function.
On the right side where the other ones say handout, it says Peru Map 2.
Okay.
If that helps.
Yeah, I need a no, this is the translation. Sorry, I'm just for the stream. I don't mean to slow things down. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. So this is what the investigators are dealing with in this red dotted line. So Lima is up here, and they're traveling by truck south, and then headed towards the foothills, towards the kind of mountain village of Puno, near Lake Titicaca, and then traveling south into the highlands on the border with Bolivia is where the it's not marked on the map, but they have some idea of that's the location. All right, so give me a roll.
Vincent, do you want to research the same thing, or do you want to research something else?
Yeah, is there some other things that are standing out to you?
Vincent?
I'm trying to assist in that research, so if I can.
Okay. Yeah, well, if you're both want it, then if you're both putting your heads together, then go ahead and roll that library use with advantage, or so roll the two 10s and take the higher. Or, I mean, just you can roll twice. The dice roller doesn't have a re-roll on it.
Oh, we take the first. We take the first one for sure.
Yes. All right. So success. All right. So as far as information you find about this gold band, so there is no known language. It's basically, it doesn't seem to really be related to even like Sanskrit or anything like very early. It's just kind of squares and triangles, these shapes that don't have any connection to a known language. But the suspected history and some of the writing, some of the work that the university has been doing. This does appear to be an artifact from the time of the conquistadors. It was in the possession. In the possession of the Spanish for a long time, and you're reading about this pyramid. So the kind of legend or the story that goes along with Lake Titicaca is in ancient times and very early times, an evil god fell from the sky and landed in Lake Titicaca. It crawled out and brought its hunger with it and devoured all it touched. The trickster hero, Ekeko, told the evil god that the most nutritious food was to be found underground, showing it tubers and grubs, and it convinced this god, tempted by the food, to crawl into this animal burrow that he found dug there. The hero placed stones over the burrow, trapping the god in the city below. And then the hero told the people this was now a place of sacrifice and that they should build a temple over it, binding this place with spells worked in gold. So it is thought that this gold strip is part of a spell related to this pyramid. So the god that fell from the sky, it is believed, and this is a lot of folklore and legend, it's still believed that he lives underneath this temple to this day. And that people are wise. Wise people avoid the temple at all costs. And so the local people of Puno, especially, don't go anywhere near this pyramid. So it's become a largely forgotten site. So that's why there's not good information about its location, because it has a horrible history, and then it's also been connected because there have been a lot of murders and disappearance by these Karasiri. So the Karasiri, these vampires with the white faces, have been sighted in this area and terrorized the countryside of this area specifically. More recently, they've made their way further into other cities in Peru, but Puno and the area around the lake was the original location of these white-faced vampire-like creatures. Let's.
How much?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, how much of the day does this eat up?
Oh, you got it. And it's both of you, so you got it. So it's probably just a few hours to uncover this, because this is already a very active avenue of research.
I think then I'd like to further search the Karasari and
oh, sure, okay.
Legends about their habits and strengths and weaknesses and
oh yeah. Okay, yeah, give me another roll on that. Just do a straight roll. Let's see. All right.
Extreme success.
Nice. A 5.
Oh wait, is Vincent helping? I'll roll again. Nope, going with that first one.
All right. So an extreme success. Okay. So you find some strange information, and this does connect to this this folklore of Lake Titicaca. You find reference to this thing called Father of Maggots, and these white-faced kind of flesh-eating, blood-sucking creatures. I think we're still a year or two before Nosferatu is in the movie theater, so maybe the vampire hasn't entered the pop culture yet. But the Father of Maggots you find reference to, and that may have a connection to this temple. But there is some theorizing that these creatures, they can pass this infection not by bite, but by passing they carry a larva inside them, and they can pass it to another individual, and that will turn them into this ever hungering thing. So this god beneath the temple is brought his extreme hunger, and there's connections between the Karasiri having to constantly eat this father of maggots, which is this manifestation, the most recent kind of manifestation of this hunger god, and the death cult that's kind of that Elias suspects has grown from this. That he believes that this is just humans doing bad things, and that it is just connected to this this old folklore and this tradition of this kind of curse that was brought by the conquistadors.
This is disgusting.
Let's see. And as far as weaknesses, let me see. Let's see. There's a suspicion because they're usually the appearance of them is that they are very gaunt, but they've also been seen to be incredibly bloated at times, in a big distended bellies, and have also been found in this like death-like slumber. People have come across these individuals suspected of being the Kirasiri that are kind of in this hibernation mode, but they don't say anything about like silver or fire or anything as being particularly effective. A couple of other names that they've been called, Nakwak to butcher is another Peruvian kind of Quichua word. Piste means to cut into pieces, so they're both called pistaco or pisteku, which means to cut into pieces. So there's many terms besides Karasiri for these in the Andes area for these creatures. They're pale-faced, and what they think is fat-sucking vampires is how they've become known.
Ew.
All right.
So do you think, Vincent, that means that cutting them in pieces is what you got to do, or cutting them in pieces is something you want to avoid?
I don't know. We'll have to try it on one. See how it works out.
Nice. Well, right.
Well,
So yeah. Yep.
Time for dinner and a drink, I think.
All right. So you must have let Elias know what you were up to today. So he tracks you down at the university while you're doing your research, and he says he has his contact, a woman named Naira, she's a healer in her village. She's a healer and a believer of old ways of medicine. He wants her to take a look at Larkin and see if there's anything that she can do to make him a little bit more capable or help him with his condition so we can complete the expedition. But also, not to bury the lead, Professor Sanchez is missing. He is not at the hospital. The information that I could get from the doctors there was that they believed he had some sort of wasting condition. He was very gaunt, becoming pale and gaunt while in the hospital. But sometime in the evening, he somehow either left on his own or was removed from the hospital. There was a window broken that gave access to his room, but otherwise they have no idea how he left. He was in a very, very weakened state, so he would not. It was very unlikely that he walked out on his own.
It's unlikely that he did.
Yes, very unlikely because he was in a very weakened state. Yeah, he was very feeble.
Unless he's a Karasiri now.
All right, but Elias is he wants you to. So he just will arrange for the meeting with Naira, and Naira herself is actually from Puno, so she can return with you she'll return with us by truck to her village. She's been just visiting relatives in Lima, but she is too old and cannot help us on the expedition itself. But she has a lot of interesting and useful information about the folklore surrounding this area, and actually has a pretty good idea of its location.
When did he want to meet her?
Oh, after dinner is fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And here's, oh, actually, yeah, you haven't seen her yet, but there's a woman to meet. So yeah, maybe after dinner, you just arrange to meet at the Hotel España, and she can take a look at Larkin, and you can talk with her.
Sounds good.
But,
I was looking it up, and the national Peruvian spirit is called Pisco.
all right.
It is a clear grape brandy.
Ooh.
Served very popularly in a cocktail called a pisco sour. So that's what I'm pounding.
All right. Pisco.
To forget about evil vampire things.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So Elias knows many of the local watering holes, so he takes you to a nice place with some good pisco and good food, some hot nice warm dishes that help you forget about everything you've been reading. And then after dinner you can meet at the Hotel España and be introduced to Naira. All right. Anything you want to discuss with Elias over dinner? You want to catch him up on some of your research, or anything else?
He seems like he's been around the block, so I will fill him in on what I've read about, and my theory that the artifact might actually, if these things, supernatural things, do really exist, that the artifact might in fact be harmful to them.
Right. Yeah, that's right. The burnt flesh on that thing, and that's probably why whatever killed Trinidad didn't take that with them, because they couldn't hold it. All right. Well, yeah, so dinner goes well, and a little joking, a little drinking helped to kind of relieve the tension. But now it's time to go back to that horrible hotel room, and so meet with Naira. So she'll just waiting for you after dinner at the lobby of the Hotel España, and then you can visit Larkin from there. So is there anything else?
Yeah.
Anything else you need before you meet her?
I don't know, Vincent. Any other things you want to do or ideas?
Do we have a lot of time? I don't know. What other things should we be doing?
And you've got
besides getting drunk.
you've got a whole other day. So yeah, just relieve your stress today.
I'm taking my guitar case artifact carrier with me when we go to see Larkin.
Very good. All right. Okay, so you arrive at the lobby of the hotel, and waiting for you. So the proprietor of the hotels you encountered before is an old lady, and waiting for you is another old woman. So she appears to be in her 70s, and Elias introduces you to her. This is Naira. She is what they call a Yatiri, the traditional healer of the Aymara people, the community to which she belongs. Of course, most Peruvians are Catholic, but she still believes in the old ways and has a lot of knowledge about old history, myths, and legends in the area, especially in the area around where we will be going. But I hope that some of her skill will give us an idea of what's afflicted the benefactor of our expedition, and maybe she'll be able to get him up on his feet. But she's a kind looking old woman, thick white hair, but bright, lively eyes. And she has a funny laugh. She likes to, you can tell her and Elias are very comfortable together. When he calls her, a follower of the old ways, she says to him in Spanish, she's not that old yet. And, she's still got some time. So, very.
So they know each other pretty well.
Yes, yeah. She's been a contact for him during his research for the this death cult, and he offered her a ride back up to the to her hometown after her visit. So it was good timing to find her.
Yeah, a quick question. Larkin, did he kind of have the same sort of like pallor as what was the other guy's name?
Oh, it's Mendoza? Yeah, as D. Mendoza. No, it was kind of different. Larkin is very kind of gray, very his pallor is very, very strange. It seems very unnatural. Like something like he's actually rotting. Like this smell and the color of his skin makes you think that he's still walking around and functioning, but he appears to be rotting. Whereas the Spaniard was just looked like bloodless. He just looked more pale from from lack of blood.
Oh man, we got like two kinds of.
Right.
What was her name again? I'm sorry.
Naira.
Mm-hmm. Miss Naira, what can you tell me about, before we go up, and I don't want to alarm you, but what can you tell me about the Karasiri, and do you believe they exist?
Mm-hmm. Yes, and Naira looks down as this is a great evil. And of course, this is translated. She doesn't speak English, so this is all translated from Elias. But Elias says she says that they are a great evil, an ancient and great evil in this country. They have recently grown in power. They used to have only white faces, but recently there are many other perhaps people that they have brought under their influence. And Elias says, like a cult, like a death cult. So Elias is convinced that these newer recruits or newer members of these Karasiri are just the power and the influence of this cult taking over. And she does confirm the legend that you read in the university about Lake Titicaca and the evil, that it's always this place in the mountains has always been a place of evil as long as she's known, and it's the ancient evil that needs to be driven out of these lands. But recently it's only gotten worse.
Elias, do you believe that the Karasiri exist?
It's just people doing bad things. It's evil people doing evil things. I think they were just inspired by these legends, and it keeps the people afraid. It keeps local people afraid, so they can do what they want. But I don't. There's just there's no old magic. It's just a bunch of bad people with old bad ideas. It's what I've been writing about for all these years.
All right. Seems like we have opposite ends of the scale here. Vincent, where do you fall?
I believe it.
Oh,
So, in our research of the Kara series,
mm-hmm.
um, never mind.
Okay. Oh, and the one
I just was going to confirm something, but never mind.
Okay. The one thing that Naira does also state about this recent development with these things is they've always been mindless. So Naira tells me that they've always been these simple-minded, fat-sucking monsters that just prey on, the sleeping or easy targets. But recently, and Elias thinks that there may be a connection between the arrival of Larkin. The dates line up: the arrival of our benefactor in Peru and his work to find the site, and the intelligence of these things has grown. Not only their numbers, but their ability to act more like people has grown. So this is a thing that she's noticed in her observations and from talking to locals.
Well, the man we're about to visit is certainly a drug addict, but he may be something else as well, and your opinion on the matter would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, so Elias conveys that, and she says, she agrees. So yes, let's see this man, she says. So you know the way, and can just head up to the room. What was it? 24? It's on the second
Something
floor.
like that.
There's only a few rooms. So room 24, I think it was like 24 and 26 or 22 and 24. These I don't think they were joining, but they're next to each other. So you're and Larkin looks like he hasn't left his room. He's stayed in most of the day. There's looks like some food that's been brought to him, but it's not. He just kind of picked over it. It's not. There's no empty plates. There's still food from earlier, and he's just in his bed and looks like he's running a little low. He might need to be resupplied. He's running a little bit low, and so he's out of it again. So when he's still in this kind of heroin nod, this daze that he's in, and he said, Mendoza was supposed to bring my medicine. Do you have my medicine?
We brought you a healer. Even better.
All right. So I don't know. I saw Mendoza. I don't know if it was a dream, but he came here, but he said he didn't have my medicine. He always brings my medicine. I hope. I'm sorry. And he tries to kind of pull his dressing gown and his pajamas a little bit more on, so he doesn't look so terrible. I'm sorry. Yes. Please let me see your healer. I hope she has something that can help. So Naira steps forward, and so she, just looking at him. So she holds his hands, turns his hands palm up, and looks at his hands, and touches along his inner forearm, and then looks at his face, and is making some very very disapproving, very kind of negative sounds. She looks at his eye, opens his mouth, is just kind of examining parts of his body, and she shakes her head. No, and kind of steps away. and brings you over to confer with Elias, and said, This is no good. This man, very bad, very ancient evil. The oldest evil is in him." So she explains, sometimes evil gods infect people and use them to come into our world. This man is no door. He is too weak. He will die in the attempt. Whatever has him will be the end of him. And Elias is he's like, okay, so yeah, that's not what the hospital said, but and then he's kind of conferring with her if there's anything that can help him be a little bit more functional and upright.
I'm gonna pop my guitar case up on the dresser or whatever. Pull the little twine ties off. Open it up. Take out the artifact. And just walk over to him.
Okay.
While they're conferring, and just touch his hand quickly. Just.
Okay. So as if you were holding a fiery brand, you immediately there's a mark left in the wherever you touched Larkin with this gold, and he immediately sits straight up, and his eyes, but you see that his eyes are completely black. So now he's out of his stupor. His eyes roll back, and he basically just says in a very clear, very kind of powerful voice, "You will not bind me. I am unbound."
Oh my!
And then
now, Professor.
I step back. And I'm just going through my brain, trying to remember old Latin exorcism rites, and right. I just start babbling him in Latin.
The power of Christ compels you.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got an old priest. No, I'm not that old right now. Oh shit, we only have one priest. We're gonna die.
All right, and after he makes this statement, he starts to kind of slowly he closes his eyes and slowly lays back in the bed. If you're not going to if you've removed the artifact, from touching him, he doesn't stir anymore. He just it appears to be the same weakened Larkin again. But this disturbs very much. So Naira is very disturbed by this, and she brought a bag with her, kind of a woven bag with her. So she's going through her bag to try to find something that will help her. So and she asked for you to leave her alone. Actually, she wants to perform. So Elias conveys. She says she's
gonna go flying out a window or something.
Elias says, "Please let's leave her to her work. Hopefully, she can help Larkin be in a better condition for our travels on Monday." So do you follow Elias out of the room?
Are you sure you don't want at least one of us to stay in here? They don't have to be involved. They can just watch.
Yeah, if somebody wants to stay, that's fine. If you'd like to observe. But didn't
she just say that there was nothing that could be done, but now she wants to be left in the room alone with them?
Yeah, she says so she says very deep, very bad thing. But now that she saw, how what it's trying to do, she has some idea for what may keep this at bay for a while. But yeah, she said it's he will die, but she didn't have any idea when. But this thing has a hold on him.
Well, should me and the professor stay and assist you in this whatever you're going to do?
Oh yeah, no. She says no. She doesn't need. She doesn't need help.
What if the thing comes out of him and goes into you?
No. It's not that way. Not that way.
Okay, let's go.
Oh boy. All right. Put the artifact back in the case, latch it closed.
Okay.
And when we're out in the hallway, I'll tie it up again and like.
Yep, time for another drink.
Oh, we're just waiting outside the door, right? I mean,
Yeah,
in the lobby just downstairs.
Yeah, or the Mendoza's room. Yeah, next door. You can wait.
Okay.
Not going in there.
So you don't have a bottle, huh?
I'm just gonna wait in the hallway, listening at the door.
Okay.
Do they serve drinks in the lobby of the hotel?
Yes, yeah. There's a small bar down there if you'd like to. Yeah,
That's where I'm going.
Okay, Elias joins you. Yeah, he leaves leaves her to it. So the professor remains at the door, and you hear some chanting, and you can smell she's burning something like sage or something, like she's got some sort of you start to smell some kind of aromatic smoke, and she's doing something in there. But through the door you can't quite make out everything that's going on, but there's no screams. It's very quiet. It's just the sound. It's just the sound of her chanting, and occasionally, maybe rummaging in her bag.
I'm just going through. I'm trying to remember like exorcisms from when I was in school, and like, okay, I think it's Lord's Prayer first, then the incense, then the holy water. Oh, I don't have any holy water. Oh no.
Can't you make your own holy water?
I don't know, because I did get defrocked and all.
That's right. You did try that before the farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
But that means you can't bless anything anymore.
Probably not officially. No.
Okay, so
Doesn't mean I wouldn't try if I needed to.
well, you could try to make some holy water and then later on use it and see if it works.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work, but I could try. Or we could just go to the local church and steal some holy water. Do you think that turns it off if you steal it?
Deactivates it, yeah.
What happens if we drink holy water? Would that make us protected from the evil?
Not eldritch evil.
Yeah, right. All right. So yes, after some time, she just comes out of the. What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
I was just going to say that I'm having an old fashioned in the lobby, so
okay.
I'm completely disconnected from whatever's going on.
We never figured out what the deal with that hotel room 410 in the vision was.
Does this hotel have 4 floors?
No, I think this was a small hotel.
Yeah. Both of your hotels are only 2 stories. Yeah, they don't have many rooms. Yeah, that had a and some of the the details in the image, like even just the number on the door was a little Art Deco in design. So yeah, nothing here kind of matches that look.
Yeah. Well, and I saw a pyramid, a train, a red rock, and a dark pit.
Yes.
But we haven't found any of those things yet either.
Okay, so after some time, Naira just comes out of the room if the professor's standing there, and she just says a few things to you in Spanish, and continues down. She continues.
I reply in Italian,
but she doesn't look.
No, stai bene.
She's looks kind of optimistic, like what she says, she's kind of like, you get the idea she's done her best, but it just doesn't seem very very hopeful. She's not like, okay, fixed it, doesn't have any of that kind of feel. And so she goes down and finds Elias at the bar, and speaks with him a little bit, kind of tells him the situation, and then she excuses herself and says to Vincent, very, very nice to meet you, in Spanish, and makes her way out.
Does she look any different?
Wait, so what happened?
Oh yeah. So she just left and said, I've done what I can do. And that's what Elias conveys to you, Vincent. Yeah, she says, so she's going to return to her family's house in Lima, and she'll meet us Monday for the trip. She said that he should be fine for the trip. She's done everything she can do. This rot inside him is at, she's held it at bay as best she can. But that he will meet his end from this.
I'm going to very reluctantly open the door back up and go in.
Okay.
Mr. Larkin.
Yep. So he's laying and appears to be a little bit more tranquil on the bed. His appearance is still the same. The room smells a little better because of everything that she was, burning, and looks like she's applied some, some kind of potus or something to his, especially the mark that you gave him with the gold, the gold artifact. She's applied some herbs to him and has burnt something, and he just appears to be resting peacefully. He's not fitful and doesn't appear to be sweating or anything. So he's just peacefully sleeping.
Well, I'm so racked with doubt. I'm going to try to say a blessing over him.
Okay.
And then probably leave quietly and go get a pisco sour at the bar.
All right. Yes. So you rejoin Elias and Vincent, and they appear to be enjoying the drinks and say yes. I'm glad. So Elias says, it's very lucky that Nairo was local. She doesn't. It's rare that she travels outside of her village, so this was a rare opportunity. I hope this is what we need to complete this expedition. But I will. I'll continue to see what I can find about the fate of the professor, and otherwise, I will meet you on Monday.
Elias, I have a couple questions for you.
Go ahead.
One, why does he have to come with us?
That's true. I mean, we have a pretty good idea. I mean, I'm sure this is a discussion we're going to have with him, but if he's willing to let us go by ourselves, are you up for it? Without
I think I'd be much more comfortable.
All right.
Did you see his eyes? That is a possessed man. I mean, even at seminary, we would giggle a little during the exorcism discussions.
All right. Well, that's a talk we'll have with him tomorrow then, to see if he's willing for us to continue, if he will fund this. I'm sure if he's able to to claim all of the accolades, to get his share of the wealth, and to claim this as his own, he may be okay with that. I don't know this man well, but I know there's something very wrong with him.
Second question.
Well, he's an explorer though, so he's going to want to take credit for discovering this lost civilization that he thinks.
Yeah,
I mean, we're going there because of him and his direction and his advice. Shouldn't we bring him along?
But you heard the little Nona. He's gonna die, and he's clearly he's possessed.
Well, then this could be his last adventure, right?
What?
But okay, possessed. Possessed by what? Some opium or
something that makes his skin burn when gold touches it. That can't be good.
Maybe some kind of chemical reaction, but I don't know if I believe in all that, but something's weird. Sure, I'm halfway on your side, but I'm halfway trying to, approach this as a sane, undrugged person who's been drinking old fashions in the bar.
How do you say bartender? What's the Spanish term for bartender? Arturo, are you in the chat?
Elias can call the bartender over for you. Yeah.
More per favore. I'm still talking Italian because that's all I got. Okay, second one for the group. He referenced that he thought he was visited by, what's his name?
Mendoza. Yeah.
Mendoza.
Yeah.
So if that's true, should we have someone watching the room tonight, or do we care?
Yeah, that's a good point. If he still has the room reserved, I can. If it would make you feel any better, I can stay in the next room and keep an eye on. I
think that's a great idea, Elias. Excellent.
I know. Yeah, I want this thing to happen. So if his man has turned on him, or if his man has abandoned him, or intends to rob him, I'll be there. So yeah, no problem. I can change rooms.
Cantarino, Arturo says.
Ah, nice. All right. Yep. So you can enjoy another night of drinking and carousing if you'd like. Hear about the Asian death cults that Elias has been researching.
I think my drinking tonight is going to be more of a stoic, contemplative kind of.
Okay.
Like not going to try to get completely blotto. I need to keep my wits about me.
Yes. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. You had so that was just you. Like you were the one standing right in front of. So please give me a sanity roll for what you saw. Sorry for what you saw. Larkin do.
Damn it!
That. Yeah. Sorry. I completely.
That's all right. No, that totally checks out. I'm playing it like I was very disturbed by it.
Yes.
Wait, the sanity roll for what?
Oh,
look, right on the dot.
Nice. Okay, so 0. Yeah, zero sanity. Nice. Yeah, just because it was the professor that was actually playing with the artifact and got that reaction about Larkin refusing to be bound. But yeah.
Oh.
You guys were kind of consulting with
he was
Naira.
Yeah, but he was expecting that to happen.
Right. He knew it. All right. So yeah, you're lucky. No sanity loss. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you guys are up for whatever. So Elias says he'll stay at the Hotel España tonight and keep an eye out for Mendoza returning. But tomorrow he wants to spend some time with the local police and try to figure out if there's any leads for the location of the Professor Sanchez.
Cool.
But yeah. So yeah, you're up. You've got another day then before you leave. If there's anything else, yeah, all the supplies and everything.
Sanchez.
Mm-hmm.
Did Sanchez have any? I'm trying to remember. Did he have a wound besides saying that he was kissed, or
no? Yeah.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like he was attacked the same way as Trinidad. He just, he said he was kissed and had this like strange, waxy, kind of white goo around his mouth, and then had the symptoms. Yeah.
And who had the circular wound on their chest?
That was Trinidad. Yeah, her body was kind of, completely.
Okay.
Yeah, no fluids whatsoever, and it looked like her muscle even had decayed because she was just skin and bones, very quickly.
All right.
All right. So yeah, we can spend the night. Yeah, if there's anything else. So yeah, the supplies, everything is going to be waiting for you in Puno, and Larkin has made all the arrangements, so you should have camping gear and all the supplies that would be necessary. If there's anything unusual, like the instrument case or anything that you'd like to seek out, Sunday would be a good day to try to procure that. But otherwise, we can move forward to our departure day, if you're okay.
Vincent, I need your advice. I've never owned a gun in my life. Do you think I should purchase one for this?
Do you think a gun would help against something that is possessed by an otherworldly creature?
I don't know. I'm out of my depth here.
I don't know. I do know that if you point a gun at somebody and you don't shoot them, that sometimes they'll take the gun away from you and shoot you instead. So, are you the kind of person that would be able to use a gun against something that you felt threatened by?
I am the kind of person that thinks he has a 20% chance of using a gun successfully. Which doesn't sound like a lot, so I thank you. I think you've answered my question.
Okay. Well, I have my rifle most times, and will definitely while we're on this adventure, and I always have my trusty revolver with me too.
Glad someone knows what they're doing.
All right. Okay. So yeah, let's
so we kind of had like one day to kill.
Yes.
Basically,
Yeah. You've got Sunday to kind of do anything you need to do before the expedition.
If nothing's happened, we didn't get any bad reports from Elias or anything. I think the only thing I would do is just generally walk around Lima and just at a random chance see if there's a big like Art Deco looking hotel anywhere.
Oh, sure. Yeah. You can make your walk. So most of the hotels are in this area of the city where you're in, and you don't see anything like that. There's no, skyscrapers, nothing, looking all that. There's some recent hotels, but everything is still kind of small and pretty humble compared to. So no Art Deco design of anything. The electric tram is a little bit. New and well designed, but as far as a lot of the buildings in Lima are quite old, and nothing has too many floors.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Elias meets you for dinner, and reports that there's been talking to the police. There's been reports of somebody resembling, the description of De Mendoza and Sanchez that left Lima, but it's not anything concrete, and he hasn't been able to find any other signs. And they're they're reporting the situation with Trinidad as an accident. The university is trying to present it as an accidental death, and she just wasn't. The body wasn't found until much later. So the university is trying to use its influence to convince the police that the graduate student died and was trapped under some shelves for a few days. But other than that, no other. Nothing much happening on this Sunday.
Okay. Well, yeah. So probably just gonna lay low. Other than that, then.
Okay. All right. So Elias continues to stay. Oh, and no sign of Mendoza. There's no activity at all in the hotel at night. But Elias, finishes dinner with you and says, "Yeah, so I'll see you. I'll see you in the morning. We'll leave. The trucks will arrive outside Hotel España. So be here bright and early, and we'll get packed up and go."
Okie dokie.
All right. Okay, so once
and this trip was going to take us a couple days.
No, actually, this trip is not. You'll be there by if you leave in the morning, you'll be there by night. It's by truck, so the roads aren't great, but it would have taken any other means of transportation would have taken a while, but you're just headed down the coast, but you'll be there by nightfall, and then can leave the following morning. You'll have accommodations in Puno. All right. So let me open that up again. Okay,
so we're stopping at Puno and then going to the ruins the next day.
Yes. Yeah, Puno is where you have the mules and your supplies and everything, because you're going to have to be camping. It'll take days traveling in the foothills and the mountains, so you will need to be camping on foot. But you'll make it better part of a day. Yeah, so Puno itself is a small city. Looks like about 20,000 residents in the Andean highlands.
It's really high up.
Yes. Oh, that's right. So that's the one thing that we're going to have to do. So the first thing that you notice is the air is much thinner here. So for every day that you're here, you'll have to make a constitution roll to kind of get over the altitude sickness. If you fail the roll, you'll be you'll have some symptoms that they probably won't affect mechanically affect anything, but for role play you'll have headaches, dizziness, shortness of breath. So every day that you roll, you'll need to or every day that you're there and traveling, you'll have to keep fighting this. But once you have a successful roll, you've kind of acclimatized yourself to the thin air. But altitude sickness will be a factor.
Okay. What was the roll again?
Constitution? Yeah, con.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And so never mind.
Okay.
I was sort of a book smart kid. I didn't do a lot of physical stuff growing up, and I catch colds real easy.
Okay. So sorry, there is a mechanical effect. So if you are suffering from the altitude sickness, any opposed roll something that would be in combat or kind of stealth or etc. will have a penalty die. Yeah. So you'll need a higher level of degree on some skill rolls, and opposed rolls will have a penalty.
Okay.
All right. But okay, yeah. So why don't you, as you arrive that evening in Puno, why don't you give me your first Constitution rolls?
Oh Lord! Oh my God! I made it.
You got it. Nice. All right, and Vincent, roll Constitution for me. Nice.
Yay!
All right.
Good.
Yeah. So both of you, you're not going to have to deal with any of that. And you see, Elias, even though he's well traveled, he's chewing on some leaves that he brought with him.
Oh no!
Coca leaves.
Yeah, to try to help the effects. All right.
Peruvian marching powder. Is that what we got going on here?
Well, so that's what I was going to ask about earlier when we were researching the vampire things.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything about chewing on coca leaves that helps ward them off? Because that's like a Peruvian thing, I think, where chewing on coca leaves has a magical ability to ward off.
Oh, interesting. Spirits. Yeah. I didn't see. Yeah, you didn't find anything directly, but I'm sure it's been. It has appeared in other folklore. Nothing specifically tied to the Karasiri, but you did see coca leaves come up in a couple of remedies and a couple of like superstition ceremonies and superstition that protected you. But
and that's basically cocaine, right?
right. Yes. Yeah.
It's like pre-cocaine.
Yeah. Yes. Very unrefined. Makes everything all good. So yeah, Elias has been a little extra talkative on the rest of the ride, and so you bring Naira there and wish her farewell. She's going to just travel to where she stays near Lake Titicaca. And that lake, it's over 100 miles long and 50 miles wide, so a very broad, large lake adjacent to the city that you're in now. And it's above sea level, so it makes it the most highly navigable lake in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
One of us bought one of those little traveling books, reading facts out about Peru. Did you know?
Right. Yeah, and so the Uru people that Naira is a member of they have settlements and they fish the waters of the lake. So
Oh no, mille grazie.
so that's who she's returned to. And so I'm sorry, and so Larkin is in surprisingly good condition. This is the best you've seen him when I forgot to put him on those trucks. So Larkin is doing much better. He sent Elias out because Mendoza never returned. He sent Elias out to get him a little bit more heroin. So he has another vial that Elias purchased for him, but he's or picked up for him, but he seems to be doing okay. Not his condition hasn't worsened, and he is doing smaller doses of heroin to keep him. He's much more lucid and does seem to be excited about what they're going to find and how significant this discovery will be and how rich we will all leave. So you had some encouraging kind of talk from Larkin on the trip down. And
I give him weird look the whole time. Like,
okay,
I'm looking at a man that I think is possessed, that the old witch told me is gonna die. I mean, I just like,
yes.
I just very uncomfortable staring at him.
Okay.
And he's going to have a scar too from that burn that you gave him.
Oh yeah. And ancient artifacts make him burn. I mean.
Wait, does he remember that happening?
No, he
aware enough?
Yeah, he doesn't have any. If you bring it up or point it, he's just like, oh, I don't know how I got that. That's weird. Yeah,
Ixnay on the artifact day.
Yeah. All right. So so you've got kind of modest accommodations for the night, and you're gonna set out early the next day. So you have two, actually, I guess a mule for every person, because Larkin thought it was necessary. So there'll be 3 mules waiting, and you'll be able to. And actually 4, one for Larkin as well. So 4 mules waiting with full supplies, and you'll also be able to use them then to take back anything that you discover on the site. And heavy blankets, tents, everything that you would need, rope, shovels, everything is, and climbing gear as well is all been provided for. Yeah, it's because you are dealing with elevations and unknown terrain. And Naira was able to give you a pretty good in your talk on the way down, a pretty good idea of where you should be headed, and she says that you'll know that you're there because the land is dead. She described to Elias as you'll know this area, and also that you will hear the cries and the land is dead is kind of how she described it. All right, so. Yeah, are you guys well rested? Anything you want to do that night, or the Puno's kind of a small small village. There isn't much to explore. Oh, actually, and we have another scene. So here we are in something. I'm sure this is somewhat resembling. So this is kind of the landscape that we're dealing with. So we're at the foothills of the Andes, and this is what you'll be dealing with. So you have a place to stay for the night. Any other things you want to do? Do you want to touch Larkin with any other artifacts before you leave?
Hey, Larkin, do you want to check out this mask?
Oh my God! No, that probably turns him into a high priest. Don't do that.
Okay, I'll keep that to myself.
No, I'm gonna stay real low key. Get to know my mule.
Okay.
Never ridden a mule before.
What's his name?
His name is Forza, which means strength.
Oh, nice. All right.
In Italian. I have no idea what it would be in Spanish. I hope this mule speaks Italian.
All right. Yeah, and so you've also got a little bit stuff that maybe Naira didn't say, but that Elias has learned from Naira in discussing the Karasiri. She talked about the legend was that the reason that these and this was something that Elias thought was fascinating. The reason the vampires drink that they suck the fat from their victims is because this is made into oils that the priests of the Karasiri cult use in their ceremonies. So their strange magic is part of this necessary ingredient in their.
Wait. Who's telling us this?
Elias.
Wait,
Elias.
how do we know this?
Elias. Yeah, Elias. His discussion with Naira. Yeah, that he believes, and he's kind of like putting together things he said in his own kind of ideas for his book. He's kind of he's been eating a lot of coca leaves. He's been pretty chatty. But,
oh my God!
Yeah, but he's
coked up.
He's making the connection between those two things.
So you're saying?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understood what I just heard.
Oh, sure. So there is.
Can you say it again?
So so from what Naira has told him, the reason that these vampires, and he says in quotes, these vampires remove fat from people is because this is an ingredient used by the priests of the Kurasiri death cult, which he believes definitely exists, and. It came from an old tradition that locals used to use fat, and this was, of course, animal fat, to either treat wounds or grease weapons. But these priests of this death cult used this stolen fat as a holy oil, as an offering to the gods. And the other thing that he thinks he's pretty sure of is the reason that the first vampires, the legend of these vampires is. They're said to have white faces is because he believes that the first ones were the Spanish conquistadors. But this is all his. He's reading parts of his notes out loud.
The vampire, the Karasiri is a vampire. Right? The vampire steal fat from a person.
Yes. That's
and then
the legend.
Gives that to the priest of their cult.
Yes, it's a bit.
So the Kurasiri are part of a cult.
Well, yes. So it's thought. Yeah, there's no, you don't know for sure.
The cult uses it for what?
Yeah, in ceremonies, yeah, it's a magical. They use it in their magic. They use it as part of their ceremonies. But there is an old tradition in this area of fat being used, for healing and for weapons and things. So that he believes that that's
but that was animal fat, not people fat.
Yeah, this wasn't people fat. All right. Okay. So yeah,
and so as far as Elias is concerned, this is just a cult, and the vampire part is just like a folklore thing that's kind of been tacked on.
Right. It's to make people afraid, and to make it easier for the cult to do what they want. Because if you are afraid to ask any questions or investigate,
Gotcha.
nothing will interfere with what they want to do. All right. So so you can we can set off on the next morning. We have our mules, we have our supplies. So it's at least going to be about 3 days. You're doing okay with the higher altitude, so no sickness, no complications from that. Yeah, so 3 days across country approximately. So you're going to stop for a few nights. The landscape itself is a mixture of grassy plains and hills, and then of course mountain passes. You've gotten a pretty good idea. Elias has kind of from looking at maps and what Naira has told him, and also the information you have from the university, and then what Larkin already had initially. He's plotted out pretty well the direction and where you should be traveling. So you got a pretty good sense of things. Yes. So there is. You don't see. There's not been a lot of wildlife. There's been like the occasional condor, or you hear something trapping around in the forest, but you haven't seen anything. And you do know that there are anaconda in this bush. So so be careful. So the temperatures at night do get a little cold. So you need to be careful with your blankets and fire at night. You have all of the supplies, but let's see if you know how to use them. So how about pretty uneventful. Yeah, you see some wildlife. A pretty uneventful evening. But why don't both of you give me survival rolls just to see if there was any mishaps? And this will only be if you roll particularly badly.
Oh man. Like I said, a very bookish child, and didn't do a lot of outdoors stuff.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, just stay out of the 90s and you'll be okay. And how's Vincent's survival?
Oh,
close. Okay, not
both have pitiful survival scores.
All right, so you're able to, and Elias keeps reminding you, stay bundled up, stay close to the fire, and Elias does a bit of the cooking. He actually brought some canned meats, and he's making eggs, something resembling eggs and bacon in the for your campfire. So you've been well fed, and but yeah, he's suggesting stay close to the fire, and you do at night. If you so give me a listen roll. So you have your first night is pretty uneventful. Pretty quiet, but give me a listen roll while you were trying to get to sleep that night, and see. All right.
I failed.
And how about?
Extreme success!
Oh no!
I heard nothing and just slept through whatever it was.
All right. Yes. So Vincent slept well. Unfortunately, the professor, after not wanting to sleep too close to Larkin, kind of keeping his eye on him, around 3 a.m., you saw kind of just out of the just the edge of the light from the fire. You saw some human figures, kind of walking just outside the light of the fire. You couldn't quite make out exactly what it was, and it seems there was more than one. So kind of you're being stalked by something, and it is
vampires.
Yeah. So extreme success. Wow. Nothing doesn't look that there's been any attack or anything. Your pack animals weren't bothered on this first night. But you definitely see some kind of human forms, watching you, and just kind of being just on in the edge of the light. And you hope that it's not your imagination, but you do hear sounds, and you have heard things kind of moving around outside your camp.
So are they are they lingering, or like I saw them, they left?
No, they were lingering. Yeah, they were kind of, you felt like they were stalking you. You know, you felt like they were just kind of like waiting for an opportunity, but nothing happened. Like, you know, they didn't make any move, and maybe they saw that you were, you know, they were being observed. The pack animals were left alone, but yeah, something was definitely stalking you. There wasn't any voices or anything, just movement and these shapes, these like human-like shapes, humanoid shapes.
Frantic Italian, I just curse at them like,
okay.
get out of here, you filthy sons of whores!
Yeah, you don't. You don't hear any.
It could just be locals.
Yeah.
Just like local people wandering around in the mountains in the dark.
Yes. All right.
Porci figli di puttana!
Oh no. All right. Yeah. So there's something out there, but it's decided not to mess with you yet.
I tell everyone in the morning. I like we're being followed. I saw figures at the outer limits of the campfire light. This is not good.
All right. So
sounds like nomadic people.
Yeah. So Elias says, yeah, maybe we should sleep in shifts. I think maybe we were too overconfident about the safety of these of this land.
Who was? I wasn't.
Well, I was just enjoying myself, so I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out tomorrow night and make sure nothing goes wrong. All right.
Who's that? Elias?
Elias, yeah. Larkin is not doing much of anything. He's just can't wait.
Larkin should be tied up at night, in my opinion. Who votes for that? I raised my hand in the middle of camp. All right, who votes we tie up Larkin at night?
Elias, he kind of shrugs it off. No, we can't be doing that. Let's. This man is paid for our whole expedition, says Mr. Hughes.
This man has a demon inside him.
But aren't we here because of him?
What? Well, I mean,
so, well, we could just pack up and go home.
No,
so your gold thing.
We're thousands of miles away. I think we'll see this through. I just think we can be a little more careful about some things.
All right. Yeah, you didn't hear any, strange. Larkin didn't talk to himself or anything. He's kind of got his dosage kind of dialed in a little bit better. So
isn't that nice for him? A little smack head.
He's sleeping well. All right. So you make your way. Your second day, you have some breakfast, break camp, and you're traveling. You're making your way from. So you're just getting you're getting up to the kind of the edge of a hill. There's like a brow of a hill coming up, and you're gonna kind of maybe make your way to the top. But before you start making the climb, you hear gunfire ahead. It's pretty far ahead. It's kind of bouncing off of the mountains, but you can hear it's in the direction that you're traveling, kind of on the far side of the hill, and it's kind of repeated. It's kind of a frantic. It's not like an exchange of gunfire. It just sounds like a single shooter and kind of frantically firing a gun. And
I look at the two men with guns.
Yes. So Elias is kind of alerted to this. He goes for his revolver, and he leaves his mule back with you. Let me check this out. And he kind of crests the this hill to kind of get a view of what's going on.
Vincent, go with him.
Is Vincent going to accompany? Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll ready my rifle and
All
well,
right.
I'll just like have my rifle out in my hand, like leaning up against my shoulder.
Okay. All right. And
Yes.
what you and Elias see as you get to the top of the hill, it looks like about a mile away, on the far side of this hill, there are two men. The one man is still holding the rifle that you heard, and the kind of smaller man is laying on the ground next to him. The one man is still pointing the weapon. It's away from you. Yeah, he's pointing the weapon not in your direction, away from you, kind of into this tree line. And there's another man, but smaller, laying near his feet.
Wait, so there's 3 people?
Two. Yeah, sorry, two. There's one laying down and one firing. That one that fired the
Okay.
rifle, still holding the rifle. Yeah.
So the one that's standing looks like he's like maybe on guard, or is he like
No,
protecting the person on the ground?
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's protecting. He's protecting the person. He hasn't fired any more shots, but he is pointing the rifle still in the direction that he fired, which is kind of away from you.
Of the trees.
Yeah, towards the trees.
Okay, so is the terrain between us and them like something that would be easy for us to cross over to get to them?
Yeah, you got to the edge of the hill. Yeah, you can just you probably couldn't sneak up on them because there's not like tall grass or anything. It's just a hillside.
Yeah.
So they'll see you coming. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's difficult to get to them.
And a mile's pretty far. I'm surprised that we could even see them. But so Elias, do we think we should go check it out?
Yeah. It looks like they've got some kind of trouble. We got to be careful though, because we're look very unusual for these parts. So if these are locals, they may not be friendly. But yeah,
we could just ignore them and go back to the camp.
We could, but yeah, maybe they whatever the professor saw, maybe they're shooting at those. It might be worth finding out exactly the situation. Yeah, it could just be thieves, could be robbers, but I'm curious. So let me give this a shot.
And it could be vampires hiding in the trees. Right?
Yeah, sure, vampires or cultists.
What
cultists,
time of day? What time of day is this? Were you morning?
Yeah, you're pretty much kind of late morning. You're getting the sun's pretty high in the sky, so you can see pretty easily. Clear day, you can see pretty far. All right, so yeah,
okay,
yeah. Let me see. What does Elias have for? I'll just roll his. He doesn't have any of his skills spelled out, but I'll just roll his luck real quick. So yeah, he makes his way, and he's kind of trying to get their attention. Just kind of, he takes off his hat, and he's kind of just waving his hat in their general direction. And in Spanish, he's calling out to them. Oh, cool. Okay. And for a minute, as soon as they notice him, the first thing the man does is points the rifle in your direction. Now he doesn't fire anything, and it seems like Elias's words are starting to calm him down. And since he's speaking Spanish and he's not showing a weapon, he holstered his pistol. He's just kind of waving his hat and just kind of saying. We're okay. We're here. What's the trouble? We can help you. We can help you. So yeah, you kind of make your way. It takes a few minutes to get to them, and by the time you make your way down, so are you going to signal at the bottom of the hill behind you? Are you going to signal the professor and Larkin, or are you going to just head off by yourself? Bring everybody, or just the two of you? Yeah, because Elias seems pretty set on helping them, so he's already.
Is it just the four of us? We don't have like
yes, no guides. No guides or anything. 4 of you
no
and
guides.
four
It's just the
mules.
four.
Yeah, getting all the fortune and glory for yourselves.
Is there? Do we? Well, so I'm just to clarify things.
Mhm.
Do we have a camp set up?
Oh, you did.
Or are they just like standing down there? We were like on our journey, walking and
you broke down
with our mules, and
you set off and broke down camp. So you've got all your supplies on the mules, your tents and everything. So you don't have any base camp anymore. You're like now a day and a half away.
So they're not leaving anything behind if we call them up to follow us. So
nope. Yeah, you're all.
I'll wave at the professor and the other professor.
All right, Professor.
They're both professors, right?
Yeah. No, Larkin is just a rich kid. He doesn't have any. Any education. So what's Manny doing about this?
So
you've been hanging out with Larkin this whole time,
Mr. Paranoid.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I would. I don't know that I would see him because what I was gonna say is in the interim, I'm like walking over to Larkin.
Oh yeah.
And like just staring at him real
okay.
And like, occasionally I'm like, how did you do that with your eyes?
Okay. And Larkin, he's just like, I don't know. I don't know what your problem is with me, but I haven't done anything with my eyes. I'm just a little under the weather.
Crossed myself 6 or 7 times.
We should be there. We should be there. One more day, Professor. And it'll all be worth it.
Oh, that was ominous. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. If I guess if you like call out to me or something, I'd probably come.
Yeah. I think Vincent would be pretty much. He definitely wants your attention. So you hear Vincent calling from the top of the hill to join you.
Are they like off road? Like, is it like rough ground or where are they?
It's not too bad. It's just kind of a smooth hillside. Yeah, you can easily make your way up there. It was just kind of it didn't allow, you couldn't see where the gunfire was coming from because of the hill.
All right. I'm going to tell Larkin, stay here, guard the mules, don't do anything bad.
All right.
And then I'm gonna offload my guitar case and go jogging off towards them.
All right. Yeah, so you see they're about like 800 yards, almost like almost a mile away.
In this high altitude.
Yeah, right. Just don't run. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just don't run. Yes. So you approach. So already Elias has made his way there, and he looks to be he was speaking from a distance to the man with the rifle. He got the man to put his rifle down, and let's see. And it looks like once you get up there, it looks like a father and son. The man that's injured is a much younger man, and the man with the rifle introduces himself. He calls out his name is Julio. He and Elias are speaking Spanish to each other. He introduces himself as Julio. This is Domingo. He was attacked. He was attacked by something, and I was shooting at it to keep it away. Some creature jumped on my son, and I shot at it to chase it away. We were out looking for the lost alpaca. We are alpaca farmers. Our farm is just over this way, and my son was attacked, and I had to fire
what kind of
this thing, something like a human, but it had a face full of teeth, and it was biting my son. And I fought it. I fought it off, and but I'm out of ammunition. So I hope that it didn't come back, and I'm very happy that you're not a threat.
Okay,
Yeah.
so your son was bit.
Yes, yeah. So he has. So you see, yeah. So Domingo is laying on the ground. He has his shirt is torn open. He's kind of covered with blood, and there's that same kind of round gaping wound on his chest. It doesn't look. He's not in the same condition as the student from the university. He's not completely drained. He's still alive.
The one that was dead.
Right. He's still alive and able to.
Yeah, it's not a hole in his chest.
Right. Yeah, so
I'm going to rush over there and
okay.
examine him, try to use first aid if I can.
Oh, okay.
How far away is the trees where the creature was at?
Oh, it's probably another 100 yards or so. The tree line that he was firing at. And you don't see. If you want, you can go ahead and spot hidden if you want to take a look. And then I think Manny said he was going to do first aid.
Yeah.
Okay, give me that roll.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Failed.
Oh, jeez. Nice. Wow. So yeah, you stabilized. Domingo is you stop the bleeding. You kind of get his chest bound, and maybe you take what's left of his shirt and kind of bind his chest up, and he's doing good. And Domingo is so Domingo stabilized. Julio, the father, is so happy. He, even though you have blood on your hands, he gives you a big hug, and he tells through Elias, come, you must come with me. You come to our house, please. I have to thank you somehow. You saved. You saved Domingo. Thank you so very much.
Niente. Tell him I'm not quite done. You three should go. Just make sure the perimeter is safe. I'm almost done with the child.
Okay. All right.
Wait, how old is this kid?
He looks like.
How old is the son?
Yeah,
he's
kind of a young adult. I think like an older teenager. Yeah, it looks like maybe 17, 18 years old.
So my plan is to open up the case when they're not looking.
Oh, okay.
And touch the artifact. And touch the artifact to the kid as a test.
Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. So if you send them off to look, looking, and Elias explains, just to be safe, let's make sure that they're gone. So the three of them, if that's okay with Vincent, Elias and Julio are going to go walk ahead and search the tree line to make sure that they've chased them off. And if Vincent wants to stay behind, he can witness. Manny's little tricks. So Domingo's doing much better, and you can remove the artifact and touch
Elias
it to
also
the boy.
have a gun?
Yes, Elias has a pistol.
Okay, so the two men have guns, so I'm going to let them go.
Okay,
I'm going to stay here with the professor to make sure that he doesn't get bitten or attacked by this kid that has been bitten.
Good.
Okay, I'm not crazy. This is I'm just testing a theory.
Yeah.
I'm only half believing things, so I'm just here to watch and protect.
This is like scientific method or something. They see if the kid burns.
All right. Yes. So if you remove the artifact and touch it to his skin, no effect. He doesn't have any sort of reaction at all.
Whew, he's clean. Put it back in the case.
Yeah, it doesn't look like, if it was, drawing something out of him, or he doesn't seem to it wasn't enough to completely kill him, or to it didn't end his life. So Domingo survived, and with your stopping the bleeding, he looks like he's going to be okay.
Well, good thing we didn't chop him into little pieces.
Yeah. I don't even want to know what that means.
All right. So Elias and Julio have been searching the tree line. They come back. They said that there's nothing there. They're gone, and we should use one of the mules to get Domingo back to their farm. Elias,
the mules. I left them with the drug addicts. Quick, back to the mules.
Okay.
How many mules do we have?
You've got 4. Yeah, one for each of you.
So one for each of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So somebody
You can ride on Forza.
Okay. Yeah. So Domingo. Julio's invited you. Yeah. The farm is not far, as he explains through Elias, and he wants to thank you. And Elias says, yeah, it's probably not a bad idea to stay inside tonight after what we've seen. After what we've seen, what the professor saw at night, and then whatever they were dealing with. So Elias is anxious to accept the invitation. How do you guys feel?
Well, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
It's probably safer to sleep inside somewhere instead of sleeping in the outdoors with some fat-sucking Peruvian vampires running around.
Yes, that's true. All right. Okay, so that's should be good. Yeah, and so
So the picture on the screen, is that the picture of his farm, or is that just...
Oh, that was just I think a historical photo of like Peru at that time. That's okay. more meant to be like how Puno looked, like how that the small town that you left from looked. But but it's going to be that similar kind of area. It'll be a similar kind of isolated area. But they have a small 1-story house and barns, and it's definitely an alpaca farm. And so you've got warm beds to sleep in and good food. So the wife is overjoyed that they returned safely. Julio explains excitedly to her, what it was, and you hear the word Kirseri between them. So they are definitely believe those things are real, and that's what attacked Domingo. Let's see. Yeah. So you've got a safe night. No survival wilderness checks. You've got a safe night at a farmhouse. The Cepedes house. So Julio and Domingo Cepedes. And they are along with his wife, Maria, I'm guessing. I don't have a name. They take good care of you. And Larkin the whole time has been fine. He hasn't acted unusual in any ways, but he just kind of he doesn't eat much. Yeah, he's still not doesn't show much of an appetite. And any time that you've been drinking, he doesn't drink with you. Yeah, he doesn't. He has water. He doesn't have any. He hasn't had any alcohol.
Wait, who's this?
Larkin, the your benefactor, the guy that
he only drinks water.
Yeah. It looks like he's only drinking water.
No, but he chews cocaine leaves.
Oh no, that's Elias. Yeah, Elias was doing that. Yeah.
Elias.
Yeah, that was doing that for his altitude sickness.
So I meant to tell you this earlier, but throughout this mule trip, I am just like constantly patting and praising Forza, sneaking him extra bits of vegetables, and I'm trying to form a really good bond with this mule for when everything falls apart and I need to get off this mountain.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. So the professor is bonding, doing some mule bonding during the trip. You've had a big thank you from the family, and nothing really happens. The night is uneventful, and even if the professor peeks out the window occasionally. That doesn't seem like there's anything lurking. Stalking the farm or lurking around. But Julio does talk about, and he believes these things are real. These vampires are real, and he says, occasionally they'll lose livestock, and they he knows that they're. It's only been getting worse lately. He feels that the occurrence of them is increasing, and it's the very, very old myth that these vampires have stalked these lands, so it's to be expected. But yeah, recently it's much worse, and of course they pray for protection and are very a religious religious family that hopes to be protected.
I'm going to kind of observe them in the evening and try to pick up on if there are any non-Christian, more folkloric things that they're doing for their protection, just looking for tips and tricks here.
Right. Yeah, you don't see anything. There's maybe bowls of herbs and things that are maybe just old customs that that maybe the wife still uses. So there's some kind of aromatic herbs and things that are left around the house in kind of unusual places. But other than that, everything seems to be quite Catholic in their faith. They don't seem to be having any extreme practices, just maybe old traditions that didn't get too frowned upon by the Catholic Church that they keep pursuing, but nothing unusual, and nothing. It seems that it'll be too useful. Nothing that as a professor, you don't think will have any direct effect on. No,
you don't have to worry. I'm not a cop anymore.
All right. So so the night is very it's nice to have this break from sleeping rough and outside, and you have a little bit of relief, but you still have another day to make it to the ruins. So, all right. Is there anything else you want to do? Anything you want to ask for from the family?
No,
okay.
In fact, I'm going to just try to be really helpful.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, help them clean up after dinner or something like that.
Okay. All right. So the next day you make your way, thank the family, make your way bright and early off. You should arrive at your destination before dark today if things have been if things are where you think they are, and so you head out in the direction and are continuing. So pretty uneventful. You make your way past the area where you first found Domingo, and nothing unusual, nothing just everything is pretty clear, pretty easy going. You kind of crest a hill and are coming down into this grassy valley by midday, and I need you to both roll spot hidden as you make your way down this hill into the valley.
Oh, thank God.
Hard success.
Oh, nice. Both. Oh, good job.
No, not me.
Okay, just Vincent.
I got a failure.
Okay, so Vincent points out to the group that look, so through this kind of tall grass that covers the floor of this valley ahead that you're kind of going down into, there are two figures kind of walking single file ahead of you, and they're they're walking a little. They're kind of shambling. They're walking a little strangely, um, and the more you look at them, you can see that they kind of have distended stomachs. It's two clothed figures, kind of human shape and size. From this distance, it's another kind of like maybe half a mile away. Yeah, half a mile away. But the way that they're moving is not. It doesn't seem very normal. They're kind of shambling a bit, and when you see them moving, you can see both of them kind of have strange distended stomachs, and they're just kind of making their way across this tall grass in the valley, about half a mile ahead.
They're walking away from us?
Yep. They're walking kind of in the direction that you're going. Yeah. So they are ahead of you, but in the same direction that you're wanting to go.
And is this like a hiking path that we're on, or
no? It's
is there a reason? I mean, can I tell why one of them is walking behind the other? Because you said single file,
right? Yeah, no, yeah. There's not a path that they're on. They're just like kind of one's following the other. Maybe doesn't know where they're headed. They're both kind of moving in the same strange way through the grass, but they're headed in the same direction that you are. So you either will eventually, if you're rushing, you'll probably catch up to them, or you might just want to wait and see which way they're going to head.
A couple of your cultists, Elias.
I'm okay with like following them and keeping a safe distance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I agree. Follow them, and then if they
hostile and they see us, then they will come at us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And if we keep a safe enough distance, we should be able to shoot them
right
before they get on top of us.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes any sense.
Good. Okay. Yeah. So you could just kind of keep your distance, stay behind them, and see where they're going. And throughout the day, as you're following them, they're right on course. You don't even really need to follow a map anymore, because if you're going to follow them, they lead you right as it's starting to get dark to the
course it's starting to get dark.
to
what if Larkin's lost civilization is just a bunch of these guys in like the woods somewhere?
Yeah. All right.
That's what I'm afraid of.
So you continue to follow them, and they reach this path, that a very worn path that leads up to this dead plateau. Like you can see this kind of on this elevation, this next part, there are no plants. Like you're used to at least like grasses and scrub brush and things all covering these lands. And you reach this path, and at the very top of it, you see there is no vegetation, and the two of them are continuing up this worn path. You do notice that the neighboring hill to them, the kind of foothill that would connect to the mountainside, you see that there is another hillside that would get you pretty much to the same plateau from another direction. So you can either follow behind them, or you can kind of cut around to see where they're going and what they're doing. But this dead plateau does match what Naira said, and it seems like this could be it. This could be the place.
This could be what place?
Oh, where you're headed. This could be the ruins. Yeah, this could be the ruins, because she said that the lands are dead. Okay. Yeah. And seeing that there's no vegetation at the top of this plateau, and you
so do we want to? Go ahead.
Oh, and why don't you both give me because you're still a little ways off, but both give me a listen roll.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's quite windy. You're getting some. This valley that you walk through is pretty windblown, but and the plant life, it's sparse, but it's there. But yeah, as you see, top of this plateau where they're kind of now clambering up, and it looks like you would have to climb to follow to follow either the path that they're taking or the way up the neighboring hill. It looks like that you won't be able to bring the mules. It's going to be a climb. It's you're going to
no.
So you have to leave them at the base of one of these paths. Kind of a steep rocky incline.
What was your mule's name again?
Forza.
What does that mean?
Strength.
Oh, okay. Mine's name is Chewy.
Nice. What does that mean? Wookie?
Nice.
Well, actually, his name is Corioso, which means tough.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, if somebody tries to eat him, it's gonna be Chewy.
All right. So, what would you like to do of the two
options? Do we want to follow them, or do we want to climb up the other way?
The question here is, do we think they are leading us somewhere?
I think they're oblivious.
Is there a reason to follow?
Yeah.
Then maybe we should just go away a direction that the mules can still follow us. Is that possible?
No. He said we have to climb either way.
Yeah, both
so the mules have to get left behind no matter what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have to stay in this valley for you to proceed.
So it's just a matter of, do we want to take that other way, or do we want to take the way they're going?
I don't know. What do you think? What does Larkin think?
Oh, yes. Larkin.
Do the opposite of whatever.
Larkin is the explorer here, right? We're looking for his.
Larkin is a possessed head.
Yes.
That might be an advantage for us. If he's possessed by an evil spirit that knows where we're going, then he would know where we're going, right?
Right. So Larkin's recommendation is, we should don't follow behind, but the other from this other hillside we can see down on the plateau, and what it is. It may be better to get the kind of a fuller overhead view as opposed to walking straight into the pyramid itself.
So he's take the alternate route.
Yeah.
Damn it, that's what I was thinking too. Damn it.
Elias is kind of shaking his head in agreement, or nodding in agreement. Nodding in agreement. Right. That sounds like a good.
So we're all agreeing to go the same way. And
let's find a really
when Larkin talks about the pyramid, this is something that has not ever been seen before.
Right.
Or it has, and we're trying to locate
it was the artifacts, like he claims that those artifacts were removed from this place. So people have gone into the tunnels that have been part of this site, and the university confirmed that the gold artifact that Manny has is actually from this exact site. You're not sure about the credibility of the artifacts that Larkin showed you, but they know that there has been this site. It's just that there's so much fear and superstition around it that the locals have not ever. There's been no grave robbing or anything here because they're so afraid of the vampire legends. Okay,
and so, I mean, I can be asking him these questions as we're on this path, but so as the ruins that we've been told are up here, is the ruins like a fallen pyramid, or is the pyramid separate from the ruins?
The main site itself is the pyramid, but it's believed to be surrounded by protective walls, and there is and it's from the most recent accounts, anyone that has seen it has said that the structure itself has been buried over time, so not all of it is above ground anymore. So the pyramid itself is slightly buried. So we may that's why we brought the shovels.
All right. And what elevation are we at now?
Oh,
million.
Yeah, very high. Yeah, well above sea level. Yes.
Well, I mean, trees and vegetation only grow up to about
Oh, right.
14,000 feet, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, but you do see that this alternative hill, it's green all the way up, so it does appear it's a very unusual. This plateau, it's not high enough that it would eliminate all plant life. But yeah, it is. It does look unusual. And the dead place is what. The dead land is what Naira warned you about.
So get the mules as far as they'll go, and then just spend a lot of time tying them up, securing them.
Okay.
I'm bringing my guitar case and my switchblade.
All right.
Maybe a canteen of water if we got those.
All right. Yeah, and still, so this is a pretty steep climb. So yeah, I'll need climb rolls from both of you guys to.
Oh lordy!
And it's basically, just so you don't fumble. Like a fumble will mean some injury happens. Oh nope. Okay.
How about a failure?
Failure is oh wow, both of you guys. Okay, so
we are academics.
Yes,
we don't belong here.
So it does take a while. You're so you take this other route. The two disappear up this path, kind of this path that just kind of gets to the top of this plateau directly. So you're coming around on another hillside. It's getting quite dark, but by the time, this is going to be a little, so go, don't pay attention to this image, but go right to the tactical map and I'll show you like kind of what you're seeing. So you make your way on this neighboring hillside and you are approaching here, if you can see that. So on the tactical map, you're approaching on this side, and the two figures that you were following came in through this way. Okay. So you kind of worked your way around.
This thing's sort of sunken down in the top of the plateau. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, and there's remnants of this strange pieces of wall that's kind of completely collapsed, but you see kind of down in this valley where this pyramid is, there's been a second wall, probably about a 6-foot wall that's been constructed around the pyramid structure itself. And both of you can also do a nature. What's the natural world roll? Because the sky, even though it's getting dark, the sky above the pyramid itself is strangely dark. Oh no!
Okay. I did not make it.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so it's very odd. There's a very odd kind of look to the skies over the pyramid itself. So you're kind of looking down, and you can see that by the time you've gotten in position of kind of made sense of what you're looking at, the two figures are climbing on the outside of this pyramid, of this structure. So there's about 5 levels of 5 feet tall kind of stone that they are helping each other up as they're reaching the top of this pyramid. And on the top of it is this large crack that runs kind of diagonally across the what would be the roof of this structure.
And we can see that?
Yeah, you can see that because you guys are up here. You're above. You're elevated, so you're looking down into this. Okay. Yeah, so you see this, and you see the two figures kind of appear, kind of go clambering over this edge of the pyramid. And when they make their way, actually, I think I'll just put this in the journal because I'm not sure how long it'll take to find the handout. But you see them clambering up to the top of the pyramid, and they reach the crack. And where is it? They reach this. they reach the crack, and then they kind of kneel over. And sorry, here. They kneel over and just begin vomiting into the crack of this pyramid. So this white, just weird, thick white, kind of waxy looking substance, but very, very thin, is pouring out of their mouths. And you see now that maybe the strange darkness and the cloudiness above the pyramid is actually clouds of flies, because the flies begin buzzing around them.
Oh my God! Where's your rifle? Shoot them!
So each in turn,
Why?
vomit into this crevice at the top of the pyramid, and after they've done that, they just stand up and then walk off the edge where they came, and just kind of like clamber down the edge. But you can tell they're significantly thinner. Like they're now they're very thin and empty, as they've
Okay, so
all of
I
this.
turned to Larkin and I'm like, okay, so here's your lost civilization. Fat sucking vampires that come to this pyramid and puke all the fat into a crack in the top of the structure.
Well, he's paying us
and look for more.
Too.
Oh, sorry.
You're vomiting also?
Yeah, I turn around and just start throwing up.
I think Matt's vomiting.
Okay. All right. Yes. Yeah, so yeah, seeing that doesn't. I mean, it's from a distance. You're not smelling it or anything, but it is. Yeah, you've seen. You've been watching these things, so you're not shocked by them doing something this disgusting. But
so what does Larkin have to say about it?
Oh yeah, so Larkin is. But we must find out what is going on. We must find out what's inside. This could be an amazing discovery, and I know there is gold. So he's still encouraging you to solve this.
I think what's inside is a bunch of like gross shit with flies.
Yes, it's very possible.
Well,
yeah, but Elias wants to see for himself too. Yeah, Elias says, hey, I gotta see for myself what this is. We've only seen 2 of them so far, so it's not more than we can handle. Who's with me?
You think?
Professor DiAngelo, you need to butch up.
Wiping my mouth. Ugh. I'm better now.
All right. And the so now once you're closer to the structure, to the thing that you kind of were trying to listen to before, you're hearing for sure. So the crying that Naira mentioned, you're up at these part of this fallen wall, and then you see it's a similar design for the wall surrounding the pyramid. If you look at that wall detail up here, like just above the map, there are strange faces carved in the in this wall, or like kind of set, carved into blocks and then set into this wall. And
that's the wall surrounding the area, or the walls
both.
Of the pyramid?
Yeah, it's both. Yeah. Both of them have the similar design. Most of the wall at the edge where you're standing is destroyed, but most looks intact around the pyramid. And you see here mostly, but you're seeing the as the wind kind of blows its way through this valley. The strange way that these faces are carved makes them kind of in this kind of off-key, strange howling sound. So kind of like blowing over the opening of a bottle. They kind of have this strange, eerie, whistling kind of like weeping sound. But they all come, it's all varied. It's different sizes and pitches. So it's a very disturbing sound. So you're seeing clouds of flies, and you're hearing this. The wind making this bizarre howling, kind of crying, howling sound as the wind hits these structures on the wall. So this would be enough. From just seeing this, you're guessing this is what's keeping most of the locals away. Nobody makes it very far, past this because they have no idea what they're dealing with. So,
are there any any other figures besides those two that we saw come and go in here at all?
No, nothing. Yeah, those are the only two. That's the only movement that you see. The only two people that you see.
And where did they go?
You don't know. They kind of made their way over the edge. Actually, let's see. Yeah, they made their way over the edge of the pyramid. It's a little too high to see how far they're somewhere. You can see that there's some openings. There's there may be an opening on the far side of the pyramid. You can see there's one opening over here, and there's something here. You can't quite get a good view of what that is, but there's openings in the surface. Yeah, so they could have gone either down here, or there could be a door or something on the far side here.
Are those holes in the ground?
Yes, yeah, they appear to be holes in the ground, and there's these other kind of elevated, kind of covered, what look kind of like chimneys, kind of like vents or chimneys, but they have a large flagstone over the top of them. This one appears to have it's broken off.
Okay, but we never saw them go back out the gate.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you didn't see where. Yeah, they didn't leave. Yeah, they didn't leave, but you're not sure which way they went into the structure. But they didn't exit the. They didn't exit the compound. The walled area.
You said part of this wall's collapsed. Like we could go down into that area.
Yes. Yeah. There definitely is, and there's debris and things. It's only a 6-foot wall. It looks like, so it wouldn't be hard to help each other over it as well. So yeah, once you lowered yourself down from this kind of elevation that you're at, you can make your way easily over the wall. You don't have to walk all the way around. I mean, you could go all the way around to the gate, but it's probably just as easy to use the debris and climb over the wall.
Well, it seems like we only have two choices: go in and investigate or leave. Who's for leaving? Show of hands. Anyone?
Leaving is a valid option.
This is what we pay. This is what we came for.
Yes. Elias will not leave. He's convinced. We gotta see what's in there.
Elias is.
I now feel like I'm following in the footsteps of my great grandfather, Alan Quartermain.
Nice.
Now that I'm like helping to discover this place. I
feel like I'm following a bunch of people with a death wish.
So Larkin and Elias obviously want to explore the pyramid.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah, they're very.
And so the four of us are going to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
DiAngelo being led by the ultimate evil in the universe, right? That's possessing Larkin.
Yes. So yeah, yep.
Before we depart, I'm going to address the group.
Mm-hmm.
Gentlemen, I appreciate your intrepid spirit, your zeal for exploration and discovery. But if I figure out where this bit of artifact I'm carrying goes, I'm going to affix it to that place and I'm going to leave.
All right then. Yeah, so Elias says, yeah. That sounds fine.
By yourself?
If necessary.
Well, let's see what there is. It's not difficult to get down to climb down from where you are, and yeah, you can see that the walls. So it looks like the wind that's hitting this little valley on the top of this plateau has created this kind of drifting of this silt. So there's all this dust over everything. So you see it's kind of, there's drifts of it and it's kind of blown against a lot of the structures, making it kind of strange that you can't see a lot of detail. And it goes all the way up. So the pyramid itself is kind of buried in this silt, this dirt. And so only the five levels are showing, but it does look like it goes significantly deeper. And there's a lot of the broken there's some flagstones on top of these things that look like kind of chimneys, but they've been buried, pretty far up. It's there's only just the tops of them sticking out. If anybody wants to do an archaeology roll or a spot hidden, but it'd have to be a hard spot hidden.
Let's see. Well, it's still better than my archaeology.
I'll do archaeology.
No.
I passed the archaeology roll.
Nice. Okay. Yes. So you're able to figure out that these are kind of these chimney looking structures are shafts that would lead into the pyramid itself. Most of them are covered by a large flagstone. You should be able to, or like a stone slab, basically. You should be able to move if all of you put effort into it. But you do see over in this area, you do see that one of them, the stone slab itself, is broken. So there is one open chimney, and this does from what you estimate, this is a shaft that would go into the interior of the pyramid itself.
Is that the one in the northeast corner?
Yep, that's this one here. Yeah. And are you interested in exploring the rest of the grounds? Anything else?
What are those things in the south area?
Oh,
like pipes or something.
Oh, these are just walls. These are like remnants of more of these inner walls. So they were probably, built at a later time, but it seems like a lot of it has collapsed and just kind of broken away. But this is all the same kind of wall with that ornamental decoration, creating that strange howling, crying sound. And you don't see it's just a lot of stone debris and a lot of silt, like a lot of drifted silt. So you have this opening, and there is something down here that when you're up on the cliff you could see. There is another opening down here. If you want to examine that.
Okay.
I think either the shaft at the top right or climb the pyramid and look in the crack.
Oh.
I don't want to go up there. That's where all the flies are.
Right. Yeah, that's correct. Yes.
So the northeast, the hole in the northeast corner is one of these chimneys, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a chimney like.
So are there steps or a ladder or something leading down inside of it?
Yeah. It looks like
the shaft.
Yeah. This shaft itself. It looks like it's a shaft that goes down about 15 feet. But then you can kind of see, like if you have a lantern, or I'm sure you have lanterns as part of your supply, you can see that after about 15 feet, it kind of slants off. So with ropes or something, you should be able to easily lower yourself into one of these shafts. But it's a vertical shaft, but then ends about 15 feet and kind of a diagonally, or like at an incline, like leads further into the structure.
If we dropped down into it, we would not be able to come back out that same way.
Yeah, right. If you didn't have rope, if you didn't like tie a rope to the outside, because it is like a chimney, so you could put some kind of rope around the outside, or to some heavier, like the piece of the slab or something.
Let's go check the other hole.
Okay. All right. Who's coming to check
anybody?
The
Elias,
big one.
Larkin?
The big one.
Yeah, this one.
Yes, the big one.
Man.
You act like something's going to come out of it.
Well, it just looks gross in the picture.
Maybe there's steps going down. I don't know.
Into the grossness. Great.
I'm looking for a way that we can go down that would be easy to come back out from.
All right.
I will begrudgingly go with them.
Okay, so the whole group says, that maybe this is an easier entrance. It's definitely larger. It's much larger than one of the chimneys. It appears to be approximately like a pit. As you approach it, it's a pit, and each of the sides about 10 feet across, but it looks kind of deep. And as you approach it, you start to hear more of a buzz of the flies, and you see there are kind of a cloud of flies kind of hovering in down inside the pit itself, and
in the pit.
Yeah, in the pit, and this stench of decay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is this the pit from my vision?
Oh, different. Let's see. No, not. It's not yet. Yeah, but it is a similar. It's similar.
Oh, he said yet.
Not yet. Yes, not this month. Not this month. Not this year. No, but it is.
And in my vision, there was something about riding a train, also, right?
Right. Yes. Yep, you were on a train and near. Yeah, there was that was a black pit though. This isn't like a completely black. You can see. I mean, the flies are making it quite dark. The buzzing cloud of flies. The stench of decay grows as you approach this thing, and yes, and if you look into it, so this 10-foot by 10-foot pit, you see that it is basically just filled on three sides with corpses of varying levels of decay. So kind of just a charnel pit that just dead bodies are
how many
discarded.
Corpses?
A lot, perhaps 50, 100. It's a lot. It's a significant number. Some of them on the lower layers. So it looks like it's about 15 feet. About 15 feet down, and so similar to the height of the chimney, but there are just corpses like on three sides of the pit. Yeah, and it looks like the fresher ones are on top, and the very ancient, just bones, just desiccated bones are at the bottom. So kind of skeletal remains, but a lot of the dried flesh, and it looks like there's nothing. The corpses look like they were the victims of these vampires. They're they have very dried flesh. Yeah.
Now that we've ventured across from the northeast corner to the southeast corner to view this, we didn't see the two Calabrese things wandering around.
Nope. Yeah, you didn't see any sign of them, and
we never saw them leave.
Yeah, you didn't see them leave, and it looks like there's no entrance on this side now. Now that you're over on the other side, there's no entrance. So the only ways down into the structure would be that chimney or this pit. And if both of you want to give me a spot hidden, if you take a glance, if you look into the pit, please give me a spot hidden.
I'm looking into the pit.
Okay.
I'm actually curious if we're down there, if this is a way that we could come out and climb over the top of the bodies to get out.
Oh my God! What are you talking about?
In emergency,
I begin throwing up again.
Okay.
My spot hidden is a success, extreme success.
Oh, extreme! All right, okay.
I think that was my roll. Yeah.
Nice. Oh yeah, very good. Okay, Professor's too busy being sick. But we'll use the Professor's token as the party token. Can you guys see that? I can't make
I'm not seeing any tokens. I see them on the live stream.
Oh, Professor can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Okay, I can't get rid of this one that's stuck to my cursor now, though. Go away, token. Go away. Okay, so that'll just be the party token. Yeah, that'll represent everybody because it's too big to be one person. All right.
You might want to hide it and then show it again.
Okay.
That usually refreshes it.
Okay. And hide.
Do I need to close my?
No, it'll probably pop up for you. It'll probably pop up after he does this.
I can't get the one that's stuck to me. Okay, there we go.
Oh, there's two of me.
Yeah. I can't get. There we go. Okay, remove one and show one. Hide.
I can only see them on the live stream.
Oh, yeah. I can't hide it. Can you? Can anybody? Okay. Well, you're approximately there. It's just for a location. Okay. So a very successful spot hidden. Yeah, extreme. Wow. Okay. So Vincent appears to be right. It looks like the bodies are lining three sides of the walls. But if you look further down, you can see that there is the outline of a tunnel entrance in the wall of the pit. So the wall that isn't piled with bodies actually has an entrance to a tunnel visible through these remains, and you can see glints of something gold at the bottom of the pit right by the entrance to this tunnel.
I see gold.
And it does appear the way that the bodies are lined up, you could crawl on the bodies. There are no stairs, but instead of using a rope, you could crawl on the bodies to get out of the pit, and also to kind of ease your descent. So you wouldn't have to use ropes if you don't want.
You've lost your minds.
But we'd have to walk across rotten bodies.
Yes.
So
which would you like to do?
Let's descend in the other hole.
Okay.
And I think it looks like there's some big stones nearby, so we should probably be able to anchor our rope or tie it around one of the large stones, and then we can descend one by one into the other pit.
Okay. Yeah, so the chimney went to the north.
I still think I feel like there's got to be some way into that pyramid besides these holes.
Yeah.
Not if this pyramid was built to seal something in.
Who wanted it?
Don't you remember the whole story about the god coming out of the lake and being tricked into the underground and sealed in?
No, I must have had too much to drink that night.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so
I wanted to see the crack.
Yeah.
No, I'm good now.
I just want to see the crack.
Yeah, what do you think?
No, I said that was one of the places we could look. I don't want to look there.
Oh, okay. Okay, forget the crack. That's fine.
Okay.
Should we make a once around the pyramid that's visible and see if there's any doors that we just didn't see the first time around?
Yeah, and you can take a quick walk around the exterior. Yeah, it's not that big around. This is the very top of the structure, so it's not that big around. And you see just a bunch of ruins, and you're kind of at some points wading in gets close to knee high silt. There's such big drifts of it, but it's very. So
there's no entrance though anywhere else. There's no doors in it.
Nope, no, it doesn't appear. It appears that if there were at some point, they're buried now.
And the Carisi are not here.
Nope. Yeah, you don't see any sign. You do see, if you want to do a track or spot hidden, it is silt, so there probably you could see footprints in the dirt. If you want to
do what?
Do a spot hidden or a track roll and see if you can see any sign of which direction they went, because you can see in this dust there are obviously footprints and things. Oh,
I have a 40 in tracking.
Nice. Good job. Yes. So you see the direction. From the
make sure you check the box.
Yeah. Check that radio button for tracks so you can improve it. So from this side where they lowered themselves off the pyramid from here, and their tracks lead directly into that kind of charnel pit of dead bodies. So they use that tunnel entrance. They must not worry too much about the dead body. So that looks like the direction that they entered.
I will let everyone know that's what where they went.
All right.
So we're going into the tunnel that they didn't go into.
All right.
Are we all okay with that?
The one I originally suggested, yes.
Just exploring our options.
Nice.
So, okay, so we're tying a rope for two. We want to do 2 ropes and descend 2 at a time. Or I don't know how much rope we have.
Oh, you've got quite a bit. So you could easily,
Okay.
Yeah, and you can even take some with you. Okay. Yeah, so the chimney's about 15 feet down, and then they start to kind of you reach a sloped kind of bottom, and it comes down at like a 60-degree angle, then down to the main, down to another thing which you will find down there. But if you used rope, then you won't have to do any climbing rolls. You'll be pretty safe on your way down. Yeah, it's only if you were going to try this without any equipment that it becomes very difficult. Okay, yeah. So once you unless you're going to put what is it? 85 feet of rope down into the chimney. If you're just doing it to get to that first sloped level, then you will have to do, once you've lowered yourself down, you will have to do a dexterity or a climb roll to avoid slipping on the sloped surface, that kind of 60 degrees surface. But after that, you'll be fine. So
you mean for when we're getting out, or
no, for when you're getting in. So once you hit the slope, so you don't need to roll to lower yourselves down, but to stay balanced and keep your footing, once you reach that slope, you will have to roll. Sorry.
I'm definitely doing dexterity.
Yeah. So dexterity or climb is fine.
Oh, never mind.
No. Do you want to push it? It's not a combat roll.
I want to use. Can I use luck on this?
Oh, sure. Yeah. That would be good.
I will use 9 points of luck.
All right. So the professor makes it down with his luck. And both. Actually, I think I have a dexterity for our buddy Elias. I do. Let's see how Elias fares. Yeah, so Elias heads down the rope and. Oh, no. Just barely. So Elias takes a spill. He's trying to act all composed, but he hits that strange angle, and I guess there's a little bit more loose earth there than he thought. So yeah, so Elias takes 2 damage from a little bit of a fall at the bottom. Oh. And let's see. Yeah,
no dead body down there to break the fall.
No. And Larkin perfectly, I don't even have to make a roll. He perfectly walks as if he's meant to be there. He walks.
Oh my God.
He walks down the slope gracefully. Yes, into the darkness.
No one's concerned that we're like leading this like dark prophet to the sealed god. I mean, this is a bad idea.
It reminds me of Sinbad, one of the Sinbad movies.
Nice.
Where Tom Baker played the evil wizard.
The wizard.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, Vincent makes it, and Elias has a little bit of trouble, but now you are down in these tunnels. So the tunnels themselves, they're only about 4 feet tall. So you're going to have to kind of stoop over to move in them. Yeah. So this part that you've gotten down to. So you could take a look. We can move your little guy over here. So now you are in. So you came down here. Actually, where's the?
Can you still not see that token, Terry?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me hide it.
I can see it now.
Oh,
I don't know why.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Now I can now see it. Are those 3 beds?
Yes. So you come down in the chamber, and the chamber is quite. Let me see. The chamber is.
And what is all the garbage to the south?
That's the corpses.
Yeah. So this isn't. It's another. It's a little bit different. So yeah, you come down and the tunnel itself is only about 4 feet tall, but you're right in front of you is this chamber, like right where you lower yourself down, and it looks like the chamber itself has these 3. I'll move the tokens so you can actually see. The chamber itself has these 3 reed mats. And the far side of the chamber, what looks like trash, actually appears to be just gold, just a pile of gold items. So it's not.
It's not bodies.
It's not.
Oh, and the other one is the bottom of the charnel pit.
Yeah, right. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I know that. That's our emergency way out.
So yeah, so you see,
just shoot me.
You see 3 three mats, these three reed mats in this room. On two of the mats are two slumbering bodies. And if you approach them, you can get a better. And then this like southern wall of this chamber is all gold items. It's just in your lantern light, it's glittering with gold. So do you want to
slumbering bodies?
Yes.
So
no, you don't hear any breathing. You don't see. There's no movement. There's just two bodies laying on mats in this chamber and a room full of gold items.
Do they look like the fellas we saw vomit in the crack?
Yeah, well, it looks similar. If you hold up your lantern if you just do a spot, give me a spot hidden, I guess would probably be the best way. Spot hidden for both of them. Because they may be...
Both of us?
Yeah.
Or just him?
Oh,
no.
Not the professor. How about Vincent? Oh.
Yep.
Vincent's got it. So Vincent immediately recognizes and I think would probably tell the group right away, that's De Mendoza and Professor Sanchez. But
holy shit!
They are looking completely emaciated, and they almost look dead. Like they are so still and unmoving. Their chests aren't rising or falling. They're just in this kind of strange state of stillness in a room full of golden items. And as after you say that, if you tell the group, immediately Elias wants to go wants to examine the professor. He walks up. He draws his gun, but he walks up and holds a lantern over to examine the professor. And it does, in fact, look like him.
Can we see their teeth?
Oh, their teeth. Their mouths are closed. So no, you can't really see. If you want to touch one, you can pull their lip apart.
Does any chance Elias or Larkin has a machete or a hatchet?
Oh, sure. Yeah, that definitely could have been part of your supplies.
You want to behead them instead of trying to rescue them?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, the Elias is Professor Sanchez. I don't want, do you think there is no way to get him to recover from whatever this is? This mind control, whatever this is that has him working with and the other thing is so while you've been looking at this group here and announced that it's announced who it is, one of the members of your party has disappeared. So
who disappeared?
Vincent?
You turn around. No, you turn around to. Actually, wait. You turn around to inform your benefactor Larkin of the situation, and he has disappeared. Yeah. So Larkin is no longer with you as you're in this chamber with the three bodies. Elias shakes his head, and I don't know what to do.
Did he have a lantern or a torch or anything?
Yeah. I think you all had supplies, so you all had lanterns. So yeah, he ran off.
If I look down the 4-foot high tunnel, do I see any light?
Oh yeah, so you can see it kind of in this direction. He headed in this direction, so yeah, you can see a light fading from that direction. So towards the kind of base of the pyramid.
Oh my God. Yeah. So I yell, if you pray to whoever God you worship and cut their heads off, and I go running down the tunnel.
So you're chasing Larkin?
You can't run down a 4-foot tall tunnel.
Watch me.
All right. And so Elias himself is walking over to the gold that's just kind of piled up against the walls and said,
my God, this is obviously a trap. Please don't touch that.
This isn't this isn't old stuff. Oh, look, all this is new. And he picks up a pocket watch, and he picks up just all. So it looks like possessions of the victims. Yeah. So he's just like kind of going through it. So he starts, looking at things, picking up and looking at things, and he pockets a few of the better looking items. So it's
Oh my God.
it's jewelry, necklaces, and pocket watches of people that have been claimed by this cult. But Larkin said there would be gold. I guess this is what we get. So the professor is chasing the
following the light.
Following the light. Okay, so the light continues down this way. There we go. Yeah, it continues down this way if you want to pursue. So so the it's 4 foot tall, and as soon as you reach this structure, what is the base structure of the pyramid, you see where the artifact must have come from, because there is a gold band that runs through the carved. So there's a carved stone that is set in the side of this, and a thick, kind of narrow, trough that's been cut through the side of this stone on the wall, and it's all embedded with that same gold. So running all the way around the pyramid on this exterior is this gold band that has the straps, coming out of it, and it has the same. If you glance at the what's carved on it itself, it's the same geometric writing. So it goes all the way around the.
I'll be sort of half looking for like a gap in that while I'm following the light.
Okay. All right. So you follow the light, and you see
Elias doing. He's just like.
He's stealing people's money.
Yeah, he's just going.
Everyone here's priorities are pretty whacked, if you ask me.
Hey, I'm leaving Elias behind to follow.
Okay, all right.
Professor
Okay, so
DiAngelo.
are you going to cut the heads off of anybody before you leave, or are you going to?
I thought DiAngelo was going to do that. Do we have a machete?
Yeah, you.
No, I told you guys when I left. I just yelled, "Do that," and then left.
So it's up to you. Yeah.
I'm going to chop their heads off.
Okay. And Elias just shakes his head. Poor Sanchez. And then he keeps going through the belongings in the room.
He's like picking their pockets while I'm chopping their heads off. Okay.
Right. Yeah. He's just going through, seeing what there is to find.
Do I need to roll to do the? Do I need to roll for the head chopping?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you, just in case? So yeah, go ahead and roll. I guess just like fight, or if there's anything that's like more specific. Oh wait.
What was that?
Oh, sorry, that's my phone.
That sounds like my phone.
Yeah, sorry, my phone just decided
my phone
to go off. Sorry.
Yeah. Fight or dexterity or
just fighting.
Yeah, just fight. Yeah,
fighting, brawling. My fight skill is not very good. My dexterity, though, is pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, this won't be any problem unless you fumble. So yeah, go ahead and just roll fight, because they're not moving.
Go. 98.
That's a fumble.
I can't even chop a head off of a person that's sleeping.
All right. Oh no. Okay. So as you got.
So it wakes up while Elias's hands are in his pocket.
Yeah, right. So Elias is down on the pile of stuff. Yeah, he's kind of away from the mats. So you go to. So you sink the let's say you have a machete. So you sink the machete like halfway into Di Mendoza's neck, and his hand grabs your wrist. With this weapon.
Halfway in.
It's halfway in, and there's no blood gushing out or anything from this wound. So this seems like a very dry, very empty thing has grabbed you. But so it's got its hand on your wrist. So let's do a contested roll to see if you can free yourself. Its eyes don't open, and apart from this arm grabbing your wrist, it doesn't move. So just give me a.
What am I rolling?
Let's do brawl. Yeah, let's just do a contested brawl to see if this thing can keep a hold of you.
Brawl. I don't have a brawl skill.
Oh, is it? Oh,
It's
sorry.
it's
Fight. It's fight. Yeah, sorry, fight. Yeah, fight again. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
Brawl. Failed horribly.
Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Yeah,
and bite my arm off.
Contested rolls can't be pushed. That's the only problem with that. Oh, okay, 69, but that's not. I think both. It's a failure on. Let me. Where is his?
All you'd have to do is spend 62 luck.
62. Where is my guy here? Oh, there we go. All right, so yeah, his. Oh geez, yeah, his brawl wasn't great. So both of you. So he doesn't. It both have failed, and I guess he failed. You kind of failed equally. Because his brawl was only 25. So I guess it's less of a success. So he is going to
he failed less.
He failed less. Yeah, he is just going to keep a hold of you. So you're gonna have to do something. Yeah, so you're not able to free yourself, but he's not like injuring you or anything. He's just got a hold of your wrist. So you'll have to figure out.
Can I pull my pistol out with my other hand?
Yes, you can.
And try to shoot him in the head?
Sure. Yeah, he's not looking at you. He just has an arm, just like
my handgun skill is better than my machete skill, apparently.
Go for it. Yeah.
So
yeah, just give me a shot. Oh no.
And I missed.
Oh no.
Point blank range.
So you shoot.
I get a bonus or anything for being like right there?
Yeah, you probably
in his face.
Shouldn't you?
You are wrestling with a zombie.
I literally could headbutt him.
He must have jerked your arm right as you were taking the shot. So yeah, you put a hole in the straw mat that he's laying on, but he's not letting go. You can call for help from Elias. I mean, Elias is just he's in the same room.
Like he can't tell.
Well, he was looking at the
This one was D Mendoza. What is Sanchez doing?
Well, Sanchez is completely still.
Sleeping?
Yeah, completely still. Yeah, actually, if you fired a shot, Elias was definitely. He turns around and notices. So yeah, he draws. He draws a weapon and is going to help.
There's still a machete halfway into this guy's neck. Yeah, there right?
Is. Right. All right, but let's. Whoa! And you're not shooting his friend, so he's much more eager to help. Oh wow, he's pretty good. He's pretty good with his gun, so he'll take a shot at D Mendoza's head. Oh, there we go. To make sure. Oh, this is the public. 60. Ooh, wow. Okay. Yep. So he's gonna hit D Mendoza for. Oh. For 3 damage, but it's enough. It's enough that he the hand goes limp. The hand that was on your wrist goes limp, and you're able to draw the machete out and finish the work.
Thank the fates.
Okay, you don't need to roll. Yeah, because his head's half off. So, and the arm doesn't seem to be activated.
I can finish chopping his head off.
Yep. So you decapitate D Mendoza, and there's
however many whacks that takes.
Yep. It takes a little bit. It's pretty dry. He's pretty chewy.
No blood even comes out of him.
Nope. Yeah. There you'd expect. Yeah, gushing blood. Yeah. It's very very dry.
Starting to believe in vampires a little bit more.
All right. And
so machete to the other guy.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a roll on that just in case there's a fumble.
Oh my god!
And that one was a brawl.
Yeah, just a brawl. Yeah. Sorry, just a brawl. Just
here we go. No, missed again.
It's like, well, it's still
but not a fumble.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't grab you, so it just takes a while. You just have to whack.
Oh, you should be making
Okay.
Samuel.
3, 4, 5.
Elias,
3, 4, 5 chops, whatever.
Yep. Elias goes back to his
head
treasure
falls off.
pile, and he says,
God.
if we all carry as much as we can of this is thousands of dollars here. So he's amazed.
This guy's just a damn treasure hunter. Did I catch up to the light yet? Or?
Oh yeah. Sorry, let's go. Yeah, so you catch up to this light, and if you and Larkin is standing there, and if you go off the battle map to the scene, you can see what Larkin is standing in front of. So where these investigators in the scene of the ruins are standing. So Larkin is near this. Standing.
That guy looks way cooler than us.
Larkin is standing at the edge of this pool. And as you approach, you just smell the foulest smell. This kind of horrible, rotten. It's kind of a rotten, it's a rotten but sour, fatty smell. And it looks like he's standing.
I'll be dry heaving now. It's thrown up.
So let's see. So if you arrive at this pool, yes. So the pool itself. Here it is. So the pool itself it looks like it's coming from this 2-inch crack that runs the height of the wall, and you can see that that this is the only place in the entire the gap where the it looks like 2 feet are missing of this gold strip, exactly the size of your artifact, and this crack that's running down, it's leaking this white, rancid, fatty substance. So it's dribbling through the crack, creating this pit, and also kind of dripping off the ceiling. And kind of from where you estimate, the main chamber, must be full of this stuff. So and it's just the crack is letting it leak into the tunnel itself.
And what is Larkin doing?
So Larkin's eyes are black, and he is wading with his arms raised. He's wading into this pool.
I'm gonna open the guitar case.
Uh-huh.
Can I, if I said had a 2-foot bar in my hand,
yes,
could I reach him without standing in the stuff?
Oh, yeah. Let's do. It'd probably be just do a dexterity to try to get to him before he gets too far in. But you notice right after he takes his first step that it looks like part of the floor has collapsed or something, because he is immediately, what you thought was just maybe 2 inches of this stuff, he immediately is waist deep into this pool. Right as he stepped down, he steps all the way down. So he is already waist deep in this fatty pool.
Oh, I missed.
Oh no,
I failed.
All right. So what were you trying to do? Just hit him? Or
I'm literally gonna try to use the artifact to just hack at his neck.
Oh, is he? Okay. Oh, but already, yeah. So you missed that swing, and he's already taken another step, and now he's chest deep in this stuff, and he looks like he's gonna completely submerge himself.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna pivot to trying to push the artifact into that gap.
Oh, okay. All right. So as you see, so this pool is about 10 feet across, but let me see. Yeah, it's about 10 feet across. So you're not going to be able, unless there's some way you can suspend yourself, or find some holds, with a climbing roll, find some holds between these stones at the base of the pyramid. Unless you go into the fat, you're not going to be able to get near that gap. Yeah, because it's about 5 feet on either side of the gap of this pool. So you either have to go into it, or find your way to suspend yourself over it.
Vincent, I need your help.
All right. So Vincent, you hear some yelling from down the tunnel.
I'm on my way.
All right. So Vincent now has
So I
arrived at this
follow the
pool.
light and the sound.
Yep.
Okay.
And you're at
Cool.
this pool of rancid fat. And actually, depending on which way you turned, because you couldn't really see the light. I mean, I guess once you reach the corner, but it's probably, kind of equidistant. You can come to the other side of the pool, or you can go to the same side of the pool, because you've realized, it looks like the tunnel, so it goes around the pyramid itself.
The pool is deeper than it looks.
Yeah.
Don't step in that.
Yes. So you could. The tunnel goes all the way around. So you.
Are you saying that I can choose which way? I come from?
You can come from the other side if you think that would be helpful, but the tunnel goes completely around the pyramid if you want to, depending on which side you want to show up on.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the situation looks like, so I would just go whichever way I see the light from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So probably the easiest would be that straight shot. So you probably end up right behind Manny. Yeah. So you probably end up here.
Okay.
Yeah. Following the light, you'd end up there. But you can tell because there was an alternative route. You can see that it does go all the way around. So what would you like to do to deal with this?
What's up?
Do you have any rope or anything with you still?
I don't think so. I have a gold mask and a gun.
Oh, if you'd like to roll, please.
Do I need to shoot Larkin?
What is the roll?
Is he still there, or
no,
he's submerged?
He's completely submerged. Yeah. By the time Vincent got there, he doesn't even see
Larkin's
him.
in that.
But if you
I could fire a couple of rounds into the water.
Yeah, you could.
No time.
If you want to roll the intelligence, that's right. So both of you give me an intelligence roll as you're standing in front of this rancid fat pit.
My intelligence is very high.
Or education, whichever you'd like.
I have an extreme success. So does.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing.
Does,
yeah. Good job. So in your days of candle making or however this occurs to you, you realize, wait a minute, this fat would be flammable. If we lit this up, we could clear the way to easily replace the artifact.
Oh God. Okay, but we need to who knows how much it'll flare up before it burns out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to.
Wait. So this liquid fat is flammable?
Yes. Yeah.
It's
you could burn it if that would be one way to deal with it. I mean, there's all kinds of other ways to not have to stand in it to replace the artifact, but it will have to involve some.
So how much of what do you mean replace the artifact? Replace what artifact?
Oh, sorry.
So, the gap in the band right there. Are you looking at the picture, or are you still on the tactical map?
I'm on the tactical map.
Oh,
go back. Leave the tactical map. Let's look at the picture. You see where the fat's running down the wall. There's a gap in the band.
Yeah.
Fat running down the wall. I don't.
So there's three investigators.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, leave the tactical map so you see the scene picture where it's three people.
I do. Mm-hmm. I see that.
Okay, so in front of them on the wall is a thing of fat running down the wall. You don't see that?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
There's a gap in the gold band. That's where my piece goes.
Yeah, so the gold, as you were running down the tunnel, there was like a shoulder high band of gold that ran all the way across with markings on it, and this is the only place. This is the only place where it's actually broken, and it's missing 2 feet of the gold, very similar to the artifact.
So, and the goo is running down the wall where that gap is at.
Yes, yeah,
and it's pulled up and it's super
and this
deep.
is the goo coming from the ceiling that those things vomited into the crack.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now there's this giant pool here, but it's not just wet ground. It's
deep. Like he literally is under there somewhere. we should back up and just chuck that lantern into it, and then run the opposite direction in case there's like a fireball or something.
Are we sure that would work? I mean,
we made our intelligence roll.
Yep. Your intelligence said that it would happen.
Okay, let's light it.
All right.
I don't want to throw my lantern in there. Do we have more than one?
Yeah. Each of you had a lantern. So yeah, there are plenty of supplies, on the mules.
Is throw a skill in this game? It is. Oh, what's your throw?
Don't miss.
What's your throw, Vincent?
Not very good.
Mine's a 20.
Well, how about this
or
pond? It's a pretty big little pond, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about 10 feet across. Feet. Yeah.
So we could get some distance from it, throw the lantern, and run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Because there's gonna be an explosion, right? Because that's how things go.
I assume so.
Yes. I want to make it around that corner as fast as possible.
Fire goes around corners, I think.
All right, everyone back up. I'm throwing my lantern.
Okay.
You're throwing yours. What's your throw skill?
It's 20. What's yours?
Okay, mine too.
Yeah.
Same.
That's what I thought. I'll burn all my luck if I have to, because as long as we live, I know that magically I get some back later in the future.
We have plot armor.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we scooch back to a reasonable distance.
Okay.
I chuck it. Say something about the Virgin Mary in Latin and throw it, and just prepare to run.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Yeah, run.
Oh, wow! I made it. Nice. I made it the honest way.
Very good.
Okay, that means you just ignited the tunnel.
Yep.
Run!
So move the direction you guys are gonna move with your move your guys.
We were right by a corner, fortunately.
Hey, yes.
Don't forget to mark your throw skill.
Oh yeah,
I did.
Nice.
Watch it not go up after this. That'd be hilarious.
No, it does. Yeah, the lantern breaks, and that fat. So the thing that you realize though is the smoke. The tunnels are going to be filled with this unbelievable amount of smoke. So you're going to have to get as far out of because the fire subsides pretty quickly. But the thing just continues to burn. So this thick cloud of black smoke is after you're out of the reach of the fire, the burning pool just kind of crawls. It just kind of crawls towards you. So you're not going to be able to get out of it fast enough. So both of you give me Constitution rolls to not lose consciousness in the in this black smoke.
I failed.
Oh no.
I'm spending 3 luck.
Okay.
I ain't going out like this.
All right. So Vincent collapses, but the professor can pull him.
Can I drag him out?
Yep. Yeah. So Vincent will be unconscious for. I'll just give a quick D6. So just one round. So it's not going to be too long. So Vincent just got too big of a lungful, and the smoke continues to billow, filling this. So you probably want to get as close to the that chimney as possible, the room with the treasure in it, unless you're gonna bail out of there, because it looks like continues, and it's about an hour before it starts to subside. So you're going to have to.
I'll drag Vincent back there.
Okay. But out of the smoke. So yeah, if you guys are all back here with Elias himself, out of the smoke. As you're waiting, out of the smoke stumbles this burning. It's like one of those classic 80s or 70s fire walk. So Larkin stumbles out completely on fire.
Is he wearing the fire suit?
He's wearing this. Yep, and there's these big maggots burning on his shoulders, and he just collapses. Like you see him make it about halfway down the tunnel, and he just collapses.
Oh my god!
the burning,
like James Arness in the original Thing movie.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Just stumbles and falls as his entrance to. Yeah,
I snap a little bit, I think.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm gonna start beating his smoldering corpse with the artifact.
Okay. Yeah, and so maybe everybody that's seen that too, please give me a sanity roll. I think we can assume Manny has lost a lot, but
yeah. Oh yeah, I lost.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, and oops, Vincent.
I succeeded.
Okay, so
I got a 6.
Okay, good. So give me a D6. Oh wait, no. First, wait. First you have to. Oh yeah, no, yeah. D6 first. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, D6. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay,
that's not good.
Now I would like you to fail an intelligence roll.
Oh shit! Those are really hard for me to fail. Okay, come on, 97.
Oh really? Nope. Oh no!
No. I was just asking for a 97. I failed. I succeeded. Which is failing in this case.
Right. So where's my temporary? Well, I think it's I think you just
Oh, Vincent, you might have to put the artifact in the wall.
I think your initial you just continue with your plan. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you've got some temporary insanity. Where's my tables? Oh, there we go. So roll a D10. I guess it'd be a good
6.
Okay, a 6. Oh, okay. So yeah, you start pounding. Maybe you ran a little bit into the lingering smoke, and you're pounding away at the burning corpse of Larkin, and you fall unconscious, just like you've the exertion, and you're sucking in all this bad air from the tunnel, and you just pass out on top of the charred corpse. So you faint for 1d10 roll. So give me a d10. So this complete.
Yep, you're gonna have to do it, Vincent. You're gonna have to do it.
All right. So 10 rounds. The professor is unconscious. Yeah, laying next to the charred corpse of Larkin. But you do have Elias though, if you need some assistance. Let me get him on the map now too. All right, Vincent, what are you going to do?
I'm not unconscious anymore?
Oh, no. Yeah, it was just one round. Yeah, so you very quickly recovered.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
No, now I'm unconscious. Yeah. So you need to go do the thing.
Yeah, so you wake up and see the...
So I wake up and Manny is unconscious.
Yep, he collapsed.
On top of burnt out Larkin.
Holding the gold artifact like a club.
Okay, so I grab the gold artifact out of his hand.
Okay.
There's some magic thing that I guess is going to happen if I go complete the circuit.
That's from what you've read, it's the gold that made the spell, that contained this.
Where is Elias at?
Elias is still going through pocket watches. Yeah, he's still you can you can get him to come with you if you want some help. Yeah.
I don't need his help.
Okay, go
Screw
for it.
him.
Go.
I'm gonna go running back down the 4-foot tall tunnel
Yep.
to wherever this thing was at, and
Yeah. So you
Right
make
in front
it.
of the pool.
Right.
Is it still all on fire?
I know it's gone out now. Yeah, it's been
It all
yeah. So you
burned
waited.
itself out.
You waited the time. Yeah. So you've been recovering, and since then, Larkin crawled out of the crawled out of the burning tunnel. But it's been a while. Actually, you should probably you just kind of wait. You kind of wait, and as the smoke starts to subside, so it's a while to make your way down the tunnel because it's still lingering because it was about an hour that it's going to burn. So yeah, you still got some time to make your way through the smoke. But yeah,
Okay.
but you make it there as Manny starts to come to.
So hopefully this does not release the thing that we thought was trapped in here.
Well, maybe, yeah.
So
I
I'm gonna
think
hold it up onto the wall like Manny would have wanted me to.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I don't know, is it like snap into place or is it...
So in installing it, so an art craft roll or a mechanical repair, what do you have? Do you have any thing that would kind of apply to reconnecting?
Art craft, I have 25. Electrical repair 10.
we have very similar skill sets. We really needed Dante here to be the one guy.
I'm real good at history and jumping, and language. Library use, mechanical repair 10. No, I guess we're going to go with what I say first. Art craft.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Oh, but you can.
Hey, it's only 18 luck.
Yeah, you can pay the luck to make it work.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's worth it.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no.
So I just need to.
You probably have a luck.
Change my luck.
Under your trackers on the right side. Do you have a luck tracker?
Yeah, 55. So I'm going down minus 18. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, spent the luck.
Okay. So as soon as this length of this artifact is in place and you've done what you can to kind of mend the ends, you've bent the ends that were pried apart, and this happened so long ago. Your artifact is actually has been cleaned and is gold. Everything else is very tarnished, but as soon as this is in place, you hear this stirring behind the pyramid itself, like some large thing that's just completely submerged in this like rancid fat liquid is now thrashing around, inside there. The anything, the maggots that had escaped, of course, they were charred in the fire, but anything that was connected has just stopped moving completely. So any like lingering maggots that would you could find throughout any of the tunnels or anything, everything just stops as this thing is thrashing, and you don't see it because the crack itself kind of heals itself, but it begins to shrivel and decay disintegrate, within this chamber that it's been held in. And I guess Manny would see the bodies of both Mendoza and Sanchez have just disintegrated into dust as well. As the seal has been...
Larkin.
Oh yeah, Larkin was already ash, so he's
okay.
But he continues to, his ashiness continues to crumble. But yeah, they all just fade into absolutely nothing. They whatever was binding them to this place is completely disintegrated away.
I think Larkin's ashes should catch fire again.
Catch fire, and then burn back into ash again. Yes. Yeah. So Larkin has passed, and so it's just completely still now. the weird, thrashing and strange thing you heard in the interior is just gone, and it's nothing but you and a pile of stolen watches in the in that little immediate chamber. But it's completely sealed now. The pyramid itself will from what Nira has told you, now contain this. So what should happen is this cult, will have lost its power, and nothing should be stalking the countryside if what you've read and what you've been told is true. But that's the end. And Elias raises a finger and he says, "I got it. The Hungry Dead. That's the name of the book." And he he takes out his notebook and writes down his idea for his title.
While he's writing his notebook,
Uh-huh.
I walk up to him. I say, "Elias," and when he looks up, I punch him in the face.
Oh no!
Oh, you have to make a roll to do that.
Oh no!
I spent 9 luck.
Okay. Oh no! What's your unarmed damage? Because he already took some damage from falling.
I have no bonuses, so whatever the normal.
Oh, I think it's
shitty
D3. Yeah, D3. Yeah, give me a D3. Let's see.
1.
Okay.
It was more of a frustration swing than anything.
Right. Oh, okay.
He really is a turd. He deserved it.
He is a piece of crap.
So Elias grabs his nose and is all right. Let's get out of here. Apparently, you guys aren't in the spirit of this. And he kicks around the pile a little bit more to see if there's anything. Are you sure? You sure you guys aren't gonna take any of this with you?
Oh, I want some gold.
Okay.
I'm looking for gold.
All right.
Not leaving here empty-handed.
Yeah, so realistically, you could probably carry, without assistance, you could probably carry about $2,000 worth of gold items out if you wish to do so.
Awesome.
Emmanuel is convinced that everything about this is dark and cursed, so he's not taking any of it.
All right. Yep, and your rope.
Okay, Vincent's taking everything he can carry.
Okay, so yeah, Vincent's got some good spending money. So you're able to carry that. Fashioning whatever you want to carry it with you, and Elias has done the same. But he's still
of course he's done that.
surprisingly he's still in a good mood, even after being assaulted. Okay, preacher. Yeah, I guess you got your morals, you got your values, but I'm a survivor. And I got a good now I got a good story about the thing the thing that made the country of Peru go crazy and start sucking the fat out of poor farmers.
So I don't know if we're just gonna close off here, but if we stop in that town again on our way back, I'm gonna talk to anyone who will listen. And I'll make Elias translate, or I'll punch him again.
Okay.
That they need to ensure that no one goes there ever again.
Oh, okay.
And if there's any way they can convince the government to fill it in with, soil or something, it needs to be so no one goes there ever again.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and you even noticed leaving.
We're just gonna play crazy.
I don't care.
There's still the smell has definitely changed. Like everything that was collecting in there is just turning to dust. So whatever the weird the weird magic supporting this place. The air is definitely changed as you make your way. So
So
out.
it doesn't crumble and disappear into a giant pit like it does in
No,
the end of Indiana Jones
No,
and the
it's
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
It's a prison. Yeah, it maintains itself as its prison, even though its prisoner has died. You heard it struggle and stop moving. But yeah, no crumbling pyramid. But it will. You give it enough time, and it probably will get buried in the dirt of this mountain.
I have what do I have? A 5% Cthulhu Mythos.
Oh yeah.
If there's one thing I've learned, that is not dead, which may eternal lie.
Yes. All right. So but you did yeah. You did. So you make your way back and you still have return tickets, even though your benefactor perished in the fire. You still have your return tickets to make it back to the U.S.
I've already figured out for our contemporary game.
Yes.
In the future, hypnotherapy. I Emmanuel literally pays like fringe hypnotherapists to help him suppress the memories of this whole event.
All right. Oh wow. Okay. So because this is a prequel and Will wasn't with us, we can't, do all of the normal rewards, because you would be rewarded a lot of sanity points for everything that happened. So just normally, so so killing Mendoza is 1d6 sanity. Defeating Larkin or letting or otherwise letting Larkin die is 1d6. Releasing Larkin from the thing that was controlling him is 1d6. There wasn't an opportunity to do that. Restoring the ward on the pyramid is 1d8. So yeah, you would have gotten that. So Naira didn't die, and you didn't release the thing. So the thing trapped in there is the father of maggots is what you read that it is. One of the many masks of a particular elder god that you may see again. But what I will do, so once we go back to Dead Man Stomp, what I will do for you as a reward for you guys playing, you'll get to do all of the improvement rolls for every skill that you had successfully in the past 2 sessions. But then also I'll give you just a flat 10 luck, plus 10 luck to whatever you start with. In Dead Man Stomp. Yeah. Awesome. Whatever your previous was. So yeah, that'll be some benefit from solving this horrible mess. And so after you return to the U.S., so of course it takes a while. You're back in about 10 days, 2 weeks, and anything that you hear, communicating with Elias, because Elias stayed behind. He didn't return with you. He said that the murders completely stopped. Like all of the legends, all these attacks of these legendary vampires. The countryside completely changed after your actions in this pyramid. So he doesn't think it's necessarily related, but he thinks people lost their excuse. And the government is actively looking into controlling this site, not as historical, but as a hazardous a hazard that needs to be people need to be protected from.
So was Larkin gonna be the body for this thing, or was he a sacrifice, or what was he doing?
Yeah, he's connected. He is a kind of a plot hook into the deeper deeper mystery. So he's the first, because you'll find out that Elias is already, after he finishes this book, he's already got some ideas that he's plotting for his next big story, and then involves another expedition in a similar in a similar fashion that meets another kind of grisly end. So Larkin is just kind of a connecting, a similar event to what will continue to happen, and something that Elias will, or I guess it'll be the Cornell professor, Professor Brown may let you know about, because he's who you're dealing with right now in New York. But yeah, he like Naira said, he was just being used by some elder god, and they're often used to kind of be able to make their way into the world, so used as portals, but they have to be able to survive the process for the door to be open. And Larkin was kind of a broken door. He was never going to, whatever was eating its way through him was never going to be successful at getting out. He was going to die before. He was trying the best he could. And so there wasn't, depending on what you guys did with the pool, there was various things, because he didn't want you to he wanted to try to make sure that it remained broken, and that maybe the investigators ended up either dying or being sacrificed in this pool and in this situation, but you were able to avert that.
Did they tell you in the? I'm just curious.
Sure.
Do they tell you in the adventure, like, if we completely fucked it up and died? Do they tell you, like? Is it like in the Mouth of Madness? Oh, the Maggot King destroys the world, kind of thing, or is it?
It's because this Maggot King is a much lesser, but basically what it does though is it infects all of Peru. Like if you release, if like you get greedy and just start prying all the gold off of the pyramid, the Maggot King is released, and basically it's like Peru becomes vampire country. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay.
There's nothing but these things,
but of fat suckers.
right, just stalking the countryside. Yeah, and if you the funny thing, as I was curious if that was going to happen, if you looked in the crack, or if you tried to look into the small crack that was in the tunnel, and you actually see the Maggot King, that's very bad.
Oh yeah, I kind of figured, like, if you could see the thing they're trapped in there, it's probably rubber room time.
Right. Yeah, so I'm glad. And this whole prequel adventure, kind of setup is just meant, so that you have met Elias and have a little bit of experience together. But it's not supposed to ever be deadly enough. Like they really do. Like the pulp version is a little more dangerous, but you're also much tougher. You've got a lot more plot armor. But there's nothing that's actually. Your sanity is probably more in danger than your hit points in this adventure.
Oh yeah. That would, if I was running this and they started prying the gold off the wall, I'd be just like, all right, well, I guess we'll just start a new game or something.
Right.
You are being really dumb right now.
We'll go to an alternative Earth. Yeah.
Well, that was cool, man. That was fun.
Good. Yeah. So you guys, but now you're gonna pick it up right in the middle of even more nonsense. So hopefully, if Will's feeling okay, Friday night we'll be we'll get back to New York, and you can tell him all about your adventures that happened 4 years ago.
So I'm telling you, like, deep hypnotic regression. I'm like not.
Yep.
And hopefully Vincent's just decided he's not going to bring it up, and that's why he's never mentioned in our prior adventures or something.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you want to make sure that let us never speak of this again. Never mention Peru.
Like he notices a twitch in my face whenever I hear Peru or something.
All right. Well, good. Well, cool. Yeah. So we'll pick it up in New York in 1925 and see where all of this leads. Yeah, it's pretty. They did a pretty nice job on making the starter set, adventure, and masks linked together. That was it's pretty good. Yeah. So if Will was not, if we didn't have a reason to like make up a session, we could have gone from the end of Dead Man's Stomp right into the New York part of Masks. It's got a nice connection. So cool.
Clarion said, "What happens in Peru stays in Peru."
Yes, exactly. I've never seen so much human fat in my life.
That's kind of gross, yeah.
Yeah, you guys didn't have to tangle with any, because there were these giant maggots, like they were like, burning and crawling on the dead Larkin. But yeah, you didn't have to encounter any maggot attacks. I thought that was a good thing for fumbles, and that was a good thing for there was one more hazard. Like if you didn't deal with the kind of sleeping vampires, there was one more corpse that had a maggot crawling in its skull that would reanimate as well. So there was one more fight with a zombie that was waiting, but you guys didn't run into it. Nice. And you didn't have to do the sanity roll for like climbing through those corpses is pretty tough. Like the penalty is pretty bad. So it's good you didn't have to go insane crawling through the corpse entrance to the tunnels. Nice.
Gross. Yep.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. I'm glad we could finish. Thanks for staying late. And so that will do it. And the stream didn't even break or nothing. So,
yay for good internet.
Yay. All right. So that'll do it for this session. And hopefully we'll be back on Friday night with the end of Dead Man's Stomp. I think we got one more session of that. And otherwise, we'll keep you posted on what's next. So thanks for watching. Awesome. And see you again soon.
Bye.
Goodbye.